2, 1. Hello, everybody. How you all doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Always good to see you. Pause. There we go. There we go. Open folder of OC Rick Mix. Yeah. Time to make that character. Make that Earthbound character. How you all doing? Good to see you. Today we're gonna be working on a bit of some steampunk accessories. We're gonna be working on some cyberpunk accessories. Got a bunch of projects that I need to work on. And I need to make things for them. I know, Kevin. Oh my goodness, this puppy just suddenly, as I was starting, want some more attention. You want some attention? Yes, you do. Oh, you like your ears scratched? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. What a good girl. Yes, you are. You're a good girl. Goodness sakes, Kevin. I know, you're terrible for attention right now. I know. I know. Did you need to get covered up or anything? Did you need a blanket? Come here. I can give you a blankie. Did you need a blankie? Hmm? I know. Oh, that's what you wanted. That's what you wanted. You just wanted a little bit of darkness, didn't you? Yeah, turn off the light. Somebody turn off the lights. So anyways, let's go ahead and get started. Let's work on some things. I should probably make a folder. I mean, I should make a file that's meant specifically for some of these assets, because some of these folders are getting kind of overcrowded with some stuff that I really shouldn't be just cramming everything into it. I mean, I guess it's natural that I have everything, all the assets in one folder, and it splits apart as I continue my projects and keep on having more of them. Let's go ahead and new general. Of course, we got to delete that default cube, get it on out of here, and we want to do a file save as, and we want to make ourselves a accessory here, and we want to make a Steampunk, or actually, we're going to start off with Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk stuff, because gotta make stuff. Hey, Verti, how's it going, yo? Do. Going good. You know, when things start out like this, when the viewership is so low at the moment, I actually feel very calm. Very calm, liberated. I don't feel like I need to perform at times, and I just feel super relaxed. I would be totally be talking to myself anyways when I'm making these things, so I might as well put my voice out there for someone to listen to, because it's lurker content, just to have somebody working beside you. I think kind of like having somebody working alongside you, even if you're really not interacting together, is been something that's very very understood in the Japanese culture, and something that I definitely adore. Jove, hello, how's it going? Things are going good. Kimmy Cub, how you doing, y'all? Well, come on in. Do I have anything from my my Puka Blocks file that I can bring in here that's kind of cyberpunky, that I can play around with? It's just something to get me into the headspace of cyberpunk. Hearing you talk and work is very soothing. Well, thank you very much, Polo. Because yeah, just having somebody alongside you to work with has been something that I just incredibly enjoy, and I feel like if somebody's there next to me while we're working together, maybe even separately, I feel like I get things done faster. Because it's something about that companionship without even interaction is very very useful, super useful. There's nothing really cyberpunky in here. I guess what I could do is I could bring in the computer desk, and I could start working on the desk itself, try to get some sort of like holographic computer, I guess. Because I have something started, but I don't really have anything quite really started there. So let's go ahead and bring in the desk elements, and yeah, the desk, the chair, the table, and see if we can sort of punk it up. Yeah, I want to punk up those. And maybe the... Okay, yeah. Okay, we can bring in a few of these things here. Yeah, let's bring in a few of these things. And also, this needs to not be loading as much. Let's not load it as much. Thank you very much. There we go. It's gonna take some time there. There we go. Much better. All right, let's bring in a few of those assets. I definitely want to bring in the desk. Where would the desk be? There it is. There's the desk. Do. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, it moves to the lowest. Oh, interesting. So I always saw these lines on the lights. You can barely see it on stream here. Whoop. You can barely see it on stream here, as I just turned this guy into absolutely nothing. Oh, okay, hold on. This needs to be turned into 3D viewport. These lines that you see right below, yeah, and zooming in doesn't help, but there's a line that points straight downwards from all of these lights. And I was always just... It's a good marker of where lights are. But apparently the string of the light goes to the grid work. And if you're underneath, the line goes upwards, which is weird. It's a nice locator for the lights, though. Well, I haven't been working on stuff these days. Kind of got into just want to watch stuff mood. It's fair. It's not quite depression, but it kind of leans on it. Relatable. Yes, relatable. I've thankfully just got out of that. I've been watching way too much TikTok and YouTube Shorts. People don't like YouTube Shorts, but I find TikTok and YouTube Shorts just to be the exact same thing. There's no difference to me between the two. I do want to bring in a server. That's right, I want to bring in a server. Server rack. Bring that one in. Much better. Okay. And observer, no. Where would... Let's see here. We got a violin. We got an item extruder. Item extruder is just an easy fix for pretty much anything that I bring into a world. I don't need to specifically bring in that. I'm gonna bring in a lava lamp and see if I can fix it a bit. Desk chair, speaker. Desk chair, speaker, and yeah. Desk chair, speaker, lava lamp. We'll go with this. Ooh, potted plant. I might be able to cyberpunk up a potted plant, though. Let's do that. Okay, so we do want a plant. Here we go. These two planters. Those two planters tend to do something pretty cool. Potted plant. Potted plant. Flowering azalea. Yeah, okay. We're gonna want couch. Couch, yeah, let's bring in a couch. Undo. And then we want a... oh yeah, lava lamp. Lava lamp. Might be able to do something with that. What was the other thing that I needed to bring in here? I wanted to bring in... Speaker. Speaker and desk chair. Speaker and desk chair. Go away. Yeah, man, go away. You're not wanted anymore. Thank you. Speaker and desk chair. Speaker and desk chair. Desk chair. Where would desk chair be? Or gaming chair, actually. I'm sorry. Gamer chair. There we go. Gamer chair kind of looks space agey. Alright, so we have these elements, and now we need to turn them, some of these into Cyberpunk, and we need to get some assets created. The first thing I'm going to have to make is a sort of like a holographic display of a monitor, and figure out what I want to put on the monitor, how do I want to change things around. Domu, too. How's it going, yo? Welcome on back on in. Dulce, hello. How you doing, Dulce? Dulce. No, I absolutely detest the doom scrolling. A shirt for me has to be maniacally funny for me to like it. Okay. And I said for me twice. Okay. It's okay, it's okay. No, it doesn't matter. Nobody matter. Chat is always informal. Misspellings are only acceptable when the other person understands it. Because you could just flip around the entire letters and everything will be perfectly fine. If it somehow spells something else and means something else and the other person doesn't understand, then it kind of goes into the territory of, that's clippable. And I will be using you for laughter later on. I will be using you for laughter. It's like, no, I misspelled something. And like, yes, I will be using you. Thank you very much. Desk. Monitors, okay. How do I want to do this? Do I want a fully holographic display? Let me turn on the music volume on myself. There we go. Do I want a fully display? I'm gonna try just a fully holographic display to start off with, because I'm gonna need that. I got three choices here, so we're gonna work with those 3 choices that we got. Let's go ahead and get rid of the outer edge. Do I want rid of the outer edge, or is it gonna be useful? Was the outer edge of the hologram going to be useful? Not really. Okay, outer edge, not really useful. We're gonna go ahead and grab that one. Select. No. Oh. Faces. I want this thing. Delete faces. Delete vertices. Okay. Now delete faces. There we go. Okay, so now I have single plane hologram right here. Right here for you. I think I want to get rid of this base, because it's definitely not about the base. The base doesn't even exist. It's all about that treble, actually. Got it all completely wrong. It was never about the base to begin with. Bases. And I think I want to take this. And I want to kind of spread this guy out. So I'm thinking of turning this into like the projection beams, as it were. So that way, when it's projecting from whatever source it has, it kind of like has these outline beams going up. So let's kind of bring those on in like to here and down. I guess they shouldn't be connecting with the screen. They should just kind of like be around them, kind of like behind. Alright, and then kind of spread out. Yeah, there we go. Bring it on down. Perfect. Okay. This base down here, I'm gonna call this kind of like some sort of gemstone. So let's go ahead and add in some sort of like brightness to this. I'm not sure what I want to do. Do I want it to have some sort of just glow ability? No. I kind of want it to almost sparkle in a way. How would I make it sparkle? Would I use particles? Could I use geometry nodes? How would I sparkle it? Or how do I want it to look sparkly? I want to use a wave texture. Ooh, a noise texture might work okay. Voronoi. Here we go. Okay. Let's do a separate by selection. And then I want to join these two back up again. So that way I can take this guy and just move him downward. And now what this guy will do independently, let's go ahead and kind of like shape it out a little bit. And I'm going to take this top section and move it down a little bit. Ooh, nope. Give me that. Nope. Give me that. Thank you. Move it down. I'm going to want to give this a face. And I'm going to want to do a inset face a little bit here. Scale it down and then kind of just bring it up a little bit. So that we have sort of like this corner edge here. Alright. What I want to do with that guy is we're going to change this. Alright, so I'm going to separate this. Material this. This is going to be projection gem. Projection gem. And I'm thinking that this guy can assign. We're going to change this guy to something completely different. We're not going to use any texture, but we are going to bring this in. Move that out of the way. Okay. Base color. I want to bring in a color ramp. And I want to bring in a noise texture. Noise texture. I do want to bring in something that I've nicely added for myself. There is... Give me a clock. So, in this MineCraft clock thing, I'm not going to be using it per se, but what this guy is going to do... Ooh, I have everything on the wrong layer. Put you in land. Put you in land. There we go. Put you in land. There we go. Much better. It's better than being inside of emitters for organizational sake. Right here, what I have is a clock that has a timer on it. And it has a couple geonodes. One that actually gives it its shape. And one that I've finally added in, just called time. What this guy is doing is basically just outputting seconds and frames. Because what I've found out is that adding in a time factor into the shading section has been a little bit difficult. So if I just put in an attribute and I name it as seconds, then what I can do, math here, and then, copy. And then I want to put this in the thingy over here. There it is. Okay. Paste. What I can do is I can take those seconds and just add those straight into this guy down here. And I can plug this into the W factor. Give me this. And it will give me object. I want object. There we go. It'll give me a time through through the geo node, so that way I don't have to do anything like that. Oh, do I need to add it into here? I might need to. Is what you're working on here part of animation for Tango Steampunk base? Kind of. Some of them will be, some of them won't be. The Cyberpunk portions are actually going to be for a, you can probably guess who client. Because I need to make some Cyberpunk assets for some sort of animation. It's not super secret. It's not super secret, but I do need to make a bunch of things for it. Speaking of using Pretty Horses have still not paid me for their for that door repair for the elevator short. No, yeah, they're like a lot of they're like certain political people. They don't pay you. They just don't pay you. Hey, Hunter's Keep. Dose. Impulse. Yeah, it's Impy. It's Impy. I mean, he kind of mentioned it on stream where he said that he wanted to replace the Dwarven, where he wanted to replace the Dwarven animations. Ate my last piece of cheese yesterday, and today it's raining. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Oh, I gets it. I gets it. I likes it. I likes it. Oh. Speaking of bad puns. So, real life me. I've had a receding hairline since I was 20, okay? And it has, actually probably before I was 20. So, it's been just going and going and going. And, like, my idea is just, like, get a razor, spend $25, and I have never paid for a haircut, ever before. So I just buzz myself down until I have a nice head of fuzz. It feels nice. It's nice and fuzzy. I mean, I like the head fuzz, and I like getting head pats IRL. I mean, it feels nice. But, yesterday I was making fun of the fact that I had a receding hairline, and I kept on saying, "Oh, I'm sorry that I get in somebody's way," and I'm so like, "Oh, I'm sorry that my hairline is in your way." And my coworker says to me, "How can you be in my way when your hairline is receding?" I thought it was a nice joke, and I was like, ooh, let me tuck that one right into my back pocket. I like bald jokes. They're hilarious. I like listening to Distractable. I am relatable to one of the contestants. Do you want to say contestants on Distractable? Yeah. Very bold. So where is my... Oh, I see it. Okay, hold on. I see what's going on. Alright, I see what's going on. Alright, here we go. That's kind of what I was looking for. Let me get this into the red. I want the color into the emission. Yeah, let's plug the color into the emission. And I want the strength to be multiplied. Yeah, let's get the math here. Duplicate this guy. And we want to take the color and multiply it by at least 2 for the strength. So that way the blacks stay black, And then the transition can still exist as well. And that way we can get some sort of brightness there. Yeah, look at that. That's what I want. Alright, so the seconds don't work, but if I add in a geometry node that happens to be time, and we add in words like seconds, there we go. Yeah. So now it works. Now it works. Okay, so now I need to just bring this guy down in terms of time. There we go. I like that. Yeah. And then let's multiply this up some more. There we go. I think maybe it's a little bit not Minecrafty. Let's put in a Voronoi texture here. And I think probably this is going to help out a little bit here. So let's put this guy in. And what this guy is going to do is kind of pixelate what we have, but not on color, but in position. Because it'll take... the shading, I don't understand. I really don't understand it, but it goes backwards. I thought I would like take everything, put it through Voronoi, and then do that, but apparently, if I do it this direction, it actually pixelates it in the correct direction. So now I do this, and now we get a pixelization of the same thing we just had. Bring down the scale up a little bit more. There we go. Now it's pixely. That's what I like. Alrighty. I like it. Woman in my focus group said a bald-headed man is trustworthy. He has nothing to hide. I mean, yeah. I have somewhat of the same belief. It's just like I'm balding. There's no point in trying to have a comb over. You just cut it off and you deal with it. If you can't deal with your bald self, you will never be able to deal with yourself later on. Besides, it's a lot less hassle all around if you don't have that head hair. A lot less. He's not a hair splitter, right? Hello, Tobroni. How you doing, yo? Welcome on in. Good to see you. Okay, so the gem kind of works the way I want it to. I'm wondering if I should have less noise here, or less blackness here. Yeah, let's have a little bit less blackness. Yeah, that's good. All right. Now I need to turn this thing into something else. Also, specular needs to come on down. Because that black needs to actually stay actual black. Instead of, kind of like this, other roughness. Let's bring it all the way up. We don't want to see any reflection off the top of that. I need the lines for this guy, and I'm not sure how to do this. How do I want to do this? This is difficult. Like, I know how to do the monitor. The monitor's going to be pretty easy, but how do I do the lines from this thing? Also, this is red, and I don't think I should have red. I should probably have blue or cyan. Is what I should have do. Yeah. Yeah. And then we can bring down the strength of that bit. There we go. We don't need to have a super strong there. I'm gonna try something. I'm not sure what I'm wanting to do here, but I'm gonna try something. Let's try and do a wave on rings, and I'm not sure if this is ever gonna work, but we're gonna give this a shot. Sammy Terry, hey, how's it going, yo? It's all about getting ahead in life. I only have one of those, and I intend to lose it if it wasn't attached. How's it going, Sammy? I want not the black concrete. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. We don't need that. And I'm wanting to put in a wave. Wave texture? Wave texture. We're going to put this in here. And I'm wanting to go off of something. I mean, that's a good start, but it's not good enough. Let's go to UV and see what we can do. So if we go off of the UV... Oh, hey, this might actually work. This might actually work. All right, hold on. Let me do... Instead of X, Y? Not quite what I had in mind. Ah! That actually scared me. What the heck? That has never scared me. Never. Never scared me. Congratulations on actually scaring me. Diagonal. What do you plan? Is the lines that scroll up from the emitter to the screen? I kind of want them kind of like pointing at the screen. So what if I do a Y? What if I no, hold on. What if I do an X? An X. And I rotate this. No, that's not how that works. Okay. Let's do rotation on the X. No, that ain't gonna do nothing. Okay, rotate on the Z. Or... So I want them pointing upwards. So this isn't helping. This is not helping. That says not helping. Okay, let's go to solid mode and see what we can do about this. Okay. I sort of see the problem here. Yes. So I'm trying to do something in a volume that's actually in a two-dimensional space. Ooh! Ooh, I got it. Okay. I got an idea. What I'm going to want to do is... I'm going to want to grab something completely different. Let's give this a file save and see if I can find something that I actually wanted. Because I'm not sure if I can find it. File, and we want to do an open. Don't save. What we want is something from the tutorial, right? Projects, Puka projects, tutorials, and I want item extrusion. Is it this? Do I want the item extrusion? I don't know. Come on. I need some. There we go. Don't know. Because there should be like a sort of like a tunnel that I can use for something here. Where would it be? Emitters, Puka, no. Computer monitor, plane. Come on. Come on. There we go. Hello. Plane. No. More cool. No. Wow, this is... Alright, file, open, do not save. Where would it be? What is this? Hello. There it goes. Record tutorial, attempt. Item extrusion. Oh, I remember where it is. It is in Genfire, and it is inside of Chaos Stream. It's in here. Here we go. Save! Well, we got the save on our main thing. Here it is. What is this called? Warp Tunnel. Okay. It's inside the Warp Tunnel. Alright. File, append. I'm gonna bring in that. 3D rendering. There it is. 3D running projects, Genfire, Chaos Stream here. Object, warp tunnel. Bring this guy in. Here we go. I want to bring this texture into that. That'll probably be a better idea of how to get something onto there, because what this guy does is basically it just goes this way. But what I could do is kind of get this to go upwards instead. Yeah, that would probably help out a lot. Have Willy Wonka exhibit? It's very bad. Isn't that Willy Wonka? Oh, the unknown. Yeah. Yeah, that yeah, I think that you're talking about that terrible thing that was created. Yeah. Where people were where it was a very, very sad and yeah. I think the best thing that I saw come out of it was somebody took the unknown and turned it into a Zelda 64 animation. It was very good, the Zelda 64 animation. Like, that was probably the best thing that came out of that. Is the fan art for the unknown. It's the unknown. That is terrible. Yeah. Let's see here. We want to probably get rid of this. Do we? Possibly. Let's do a triangulate on this thing, shall we? Add modifier. Generate triangulate. There we go. That'll probably help out a little bit. And then apply. Apply. There we go. Let's go ahead and put the warp tunnel on here. Warp. No, what is this called anyways? Material thing. We're gonna call it display no hologram lines. Alright, and then we're gonna go with hologram lines. We're gonna try and get this guy. Get rid of that guy. We're going to try to get this guy to go upward, is what we're going to try and do. So, what are we going off of at the moment? Okay, we're going off of the object. And the object's origin is where? It's there. Okay. Alright, and that's just doing the time. Ah, here we go. Okay, so we want to bring it up on the y-axis. That's what we want to do. So let's do this. Plug that in there. Get rid of the z-axis, too. Because we don't need that. And that should give us something to go at least upwards into the monitor. So we have some sort of, like, projection going upwards. I'm wondering if we can get some more, like, lines into this. So if I do a wave texture into this guy, I have no idea what I want to do with this. We're just gonna put in a wave texture and see where it goes. It may be the dumbest idea. Woo, okay, well wow. Yeah, that didn't do nothing. I mean, kind of, but not really. What was the X? The X was that. That's kind of the direction that I wanted the lines to go. If we did rings, could we get something? Why? I find it funny that it's not actually moving the lines, which is kind of weird. Like, why is it not moving any of the lines? And why is it green? Why are the lines green? Yeah. That doesn't help. That does not help in the slightest. Alright, let's take a position, plug it into the vector. You get that. Okay, so that kind of moves upwards, but... plug it in here. I don't know. Try that. So I'm not quite certain what I'm looking for. That's not really doing anything now, is it? Why? Bands. Let's go bands too, because rings aren't going to help me, are they? Move on to the next song, because that one's kind of quiet. Oop. Well, that just turns everything gray. Well, that's fantastic. Get rid of that. Alright, color into here. We'll just deal with this one. Let's see what we can do. Detail, bring that up. Bring the detail up, and I kind of want this to also work on the Z-axis, but I think I'm going to try and make it a little bit longer and slower. So that way it can change a little bit as it's going up. Yeah. So it's kind of like, I guess, like a mist that kind of moves to the screen. I kind of like that idea. That's fine. It doesn't go as outwards as I want it to. I want to kind of go from the gem outward, but that's not kind of what I'm getting. But, I'm wondering if I can change everything color, mix color, bring it into more of the cyan area rather than rainbow. Can we give a multiply on this guy into the cyan area? Cyan. Because a little bit of color might be fine. Let's plug this into to there. And I think that'll give me a good highlight quality. Okay. Alright, take care, Toe. That helps. That helps a lot. Because it goes in more into the cyan direction. That's kind of where I'm leaning towards for this thing anyways. Yeah. Alright, not exactly what I was going for, but I like it. I like it. Yeah. Because then you can interpret it any way that you want to, kind of like a fog that's coming up from this guy. Or just the atmospheric fog. Not really the lines that I wanted to that goes from the gem, but it'll work. It'll work. Monitor is going to be pretty easy. All that I want to do for this guy is a line texture for sure. So let's plug this guy in. We want to go to object. We want to get a wave texture. Plug that guy in. And we want it to go in one of the directions. Yes, X, no, let's do Y. Yeah, Y. And then we want the wave texture. We want to go on a color ramp. Color ramp on here. And then we want this to be cyan. And then we want the color to be the alpha. Actually, the emission color, as well as the strength, maybe? Or do we just want to do that? Maybe just do that. Blend mode, alpha, hashed. Shadow mode, none. We don't want a shadow mode. Also, on the holographic lines, do we have a shadow mode? No, okay, we don't. Good. We want color lines. Let's do a alpha. Let's plug you into there. I'm gonna want a little bit of noise on here. So let's go ahead, put a Voronoi texture in here using the position. And bring down the randomness. And right now, we really don't see too much. There we go. And then we want to give it a little bit of distortion. And then we want to give it some time. So attribute. Let's see here. Time. No, seconds. Seconds. I want to put the seconds into the phase of the wave, and that might give me a movement on there. Okay, it gives me a very small movement. Math. Let's go ahead and put the math on here, and we want to do a multiply. Multiply by at least 10. Well, let's do multiply by at least 10 and see how that goes. Voronoi, do I need to increase the scale on this? No. 50. 20. Alright, the lines are going down. I need to go in the other direction, so negative 20. There we go. I think what I also needed to do for the hollow lines here, the alpha needs to actually come down in overall transparency. I need to do a multiply by a saturation and just bring this guy down. There we go. And that'll bring down the hollow lines there. So that way you have some sort of mist here, and I can just bring it up into the white section to make it a little bit more visible. And the monitor lines, I can just increase the strength here. So that way... There we go. I like that. So now that I have that, what do I do with it? I need to project something on there that Impulse would be looking at. What is he going to be looking at or working on? What can I do to this? That is a very cyberpunk monitor. I love this. This turned out a little bit better than I thought it was going to. I like this. I really like this. I got an idea. Do I want to do it that way? I need to figure out a way that I can put something on top of it that I can change out easily enough. So I can do one thing or another thing. Let me try adding on something. Let's do a multiply or mix. Let's do a new mix. Mix color. Let's plug this guy into the alpha. Let's do a mix color, and I kind of want to add in a multiply on top of this thing. But what I want it to do is, if I put this in white, is this gonna? Okay, kind of. All right. Okay. So what I'm thinking is I can grab maybe another one of these guys. Okay. And I'm going to use the UV texture for this guy of the monitor in order to bring in an image sequence. I'm going to try to do an image sequence at least. Open. Let's grab 3D rendering projects, Puka projects, icons and emotes, Puka new eyes, and then I want tail swish. We're going to put in a tail swish, open image, and then it's going to be not linear, but closest. It's going to be flat, repeat. We're actually gonna try a clip on this, and single image sequence. When it's cycle, auto recycle, and UV editing. Let's go to this. I don't really see anything on there. Where is the monitor? Okay, so the monitor is there. Monitor is there. I don't see any of the tail switch, which is odd. Let's go to shading. Let's do repeat just to see if we can find it even. Instead of UV coordinates, let's actually just grab a specific UV coordinates. UV map. Let's grab this specific UV map to plug into that. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, that's the factor. I'm sorry. No wonder it's a problem. Okay. So there's the Puka tail swish. Frames. So that's there. Start frame, offset, 0, 3, 4, 5. So it's there. You can barely see it. But I need to figure out how to see it better. How do I see it better? Search. Multiply. What if I just do its own multiply here? And multiply. Let's give it a 10. That's not gonna do it any good, is it? Whoa, whoa, it's there. Wow. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Let's bring it down. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. All right. Repeat. Single image. Image sequence. Frames. Why is it not doing a thing? Repeat. Flat. Box. Closest. Linear. Frames. 0. Oh, the naming. Oh, the naming. I just realized the naming is terrible. That's why it's having some problems here. Okay. So it needs to be named properly. Is that correct? 3D rendering. Projects. Puka projects. Icons and emotes. New eyes. Tail swish. So all of these, they need to be renamed. Rename. There we go. That should help it, right? Because then if we do this, and then we do image sequence, and then offset to 0. Yeah, now we have the proper thing here. 4, 5, 6, 7. So now we have a tail swish on there. So now we can put an image sequence on there. There we go. There we go. I want to look at the math because I want to know if I can do this with math. Snapping fraction. Fraction? Maybe. Truncated modulo, floored modulo. Tangent. I don't know. Let's plug the seconds into. Or what we can do is actually put in the frames. Let's put in frames. Frame. Do we have that in here? No, we do not have that in here. Frame. Frame. I'm going to put the factor into here. Oh, I can't do it like that. I've got it. I can't do it like that. Okay. All right. All right. So we got to go to frame 1. So that only has 1 frame. That's what we needed to do. And then we need to do the offset in terms of animation. That's right. So we need to put a keyframe there on the offset. Make sure this guy's selected so I can see the keyframes for this. And what this guy is going to do is I want it to go through the 7 frames. And if I put it at 6, because 0 is considered to be the first frame, it'll go through these the frames like this. If I set it to 7, that should... Oh, no, I have 7 frames. 8. No. 8. Thought I didn't have 8 frames. Okay, but there we go. Now I can take this guy, and what this guy does, since it's an offset, it already kind of like only does the whole numbers here. So it goes from 0 to 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. You can see the stair step that it's doing here. Just going da 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 all the way up instead of a straight line. So I do want to make sure that this is a linear. Make sure that it's straight. And I want this thing to have a cycles. There we go. There we go. So it does that. And then as I take this guy and kind of drag it out, they kind of like slow down everything. There we go. There we go. That's much better. UV editing. Let's go ahead and take this guy and kind of like scale Y, bring this guy down. Scale outward. There we go. So now what I can also do is not only can I have this do that animation, but what I could do... let's go ahead and give this guy a save, and what I want to do is I want to open up another... I want to open up another Puka tail swish, and I want to have more frames to it. Manix, she blew it up. Manix, she blew it up! Let me do a file open recent. Don't save. And then we want to do a... Excuse me? Ah, here we go. Is it this one? New animated emotes. Let's try tail swish. New animated emotes. Let's open up this guy. Do we have a Puka tail swish on this one? Puka cry, raid, lurk, hydrate, squirrel, bathroom. Oh my gosh, we need to think of new ones, guys. I keep forgetting about this, but we have new emotes that we can take advantage of here. And I need to think of some new ones. Let's go to Video Producer really quickly here. And I want to go to Viewer Rewards and Emotes. Guys, I've got 7 regular emote slots that I could put in. And I've got 7 more... 7 more animated emotes that I can put in. 7 more animated emotes. You know what type of danger I can do as an animator? Oh my gosh, I could destroy the world with this. Let's do Puka twerk. Let's open this up. Let's get at least this onto the screen. What we want to do is I want to put this into a new folder. Puka tail swish demon and then okay, that somehow didn't work. Puka tail swish demon. Thank you. Accept. Alright, and we don't want to do skipping any steps. We want to use everything here. So let's go ahead and do a file, save. And then this should properly do that, yeah. So let's go ahead and get all of those frames in there. Let's render animation. And this should get me all of the frames that I need. Make a pink lightsaber emote. I mean, can't really see why I would make that. But I did give it a good thought. I did give it a proper thinking. I gave it a proper thinking. See if I would actually want it. Alright, I do want this one. Is that going to give me all the frames? Yeah, 20, 25 to 26. Okay, so let's grab... We want image sequence. Okay, so we got another problem here. We got another problem. Treats. Yes, let's get some treats. Some treats. I dare you to do a Puka Donut emote. See, I can see myself doing that. Puka Donut emote sounds right, about right. Gila. Can I hit Remy's face? There we go. Finally hit Remy's face. Aquila. Hi. I can't hit Aquila's face. He's all the way over there. Come on, Aquila. There you go. Finally got Aquila. He's all the way over there. You see his head right there? He's all the way over there. Just right around the corner. Nobody's up on the couch right now. Puppy's down below. You can't even see him right now. And I poke a tree lol emote. Donut is an okay idea. Let's go ahead and add... Wow! I just opened up a window and closed it. Because I'm that great of a person. I'm so cool. Alright. Standard emotes. And animated emote. Okay, standard emote. I want a donut. Donut. Okay. So with that, I have that at least. So we gotta make some ideas. For right now, we don't have too many. Complete. Get through there. Let's get rid of some of these. Get rid of some of these. Alright, we did kind of the save. I'm going to give the points back for that. Hydrate. I'm going to give the points back. Mass Explode, I think that went off. Give pets to the treats. Give pets to the treats? Yeah, that's how that works. I know how things work, I swear. Blem. Oh, you mean licking. Okay. Okay, animated emote. Lick. Lick sounds like an animated emote that I could possibly create, yeah. Ba 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 ba. Let's see here. How else do I want to do this? Let's do... Oh, that's at 100. Goodness sakes. Alright, so how is this supposed to work? I thought... Oh. Okay, here we go. We need the offset to be different. So the offset needs to be 3 for this guy. And then... Or actually, do we need it to be 2? There we go. 2. Bring it down 1. Okay, yeah, we don't. Okay, 2. 2. It goes up until what? There we go. To 27. Alright. So now what we have is a tail switch that's a little bit more on the nose there. There we go. Separate color. I'm gonna separate color and see if I can actually get a little bit more color out of this. There we go. Yeah, if I put it onto red, that helps out tremendously. Let's bring this down to a 50. 25. There we go. 15. 10. There we go. Now we have some sort of like dancing puka on there. And now instead of repeat, I can put it on clip. So repeat, let's put it on clip. So that way we only have one puka on there. And we can go to the UV editing and scale this out a bit here. Oh, nope. Scale. And there we go. There we go. So now I have the ability to change the monitor to whatever I need it to be. And I can add in as much detail as I want, depending on shading. I could add in a bit more lines in terms of the wave texture. Could add in more of those. And then we could add in more Voronoi scale to get more pixels in there. And then we can have the lines move a little bit faster. If we put this at -10, or no, not -10, I'm sorry. -30. Or let's go 40, -40. There we go. So now we have a holographic projection. That's kind of what I was going for. There we go. Do. Shush Bush even work nowadays? No, it does not. Shush Bush does not work. Yeah. Just, wanting to get control of, the stream, because I like the outfit change. I just, for some reason, just want to get a little bit more control of things, so when we change an outfit, it's a little bit more informal. So, I mean, if people ask for it, I'll decide whether or not, rather than having people build up points in order to just get an outfit. because I feel like it's in the informal way. I feel like I have more control. But it doesn't mean none of the outfits will ever come up. Just need to ask for them rather than using points for them. All right, I like the keyboard. We're gonna have to keep that guy. Let's see here. I'm thinking, what do we want? I do want some text on the screen, I guess. Let me see if I can grab some text and be able to put that onto the screen. Shading. I think an easy way to put up on text onto the screen is then, again, to add on a multiplier here. And this multiplier is basically going to be a single image that just moves. So it's going to be these guys here, but instead of all of this stuff, we're going to be doing a single image, and it's going to be flat. We're going to repeat. Yeah, we're going to repeat it. Closest, and I want the thing to be downloads, and I want it to be text. Is there a type of varied text that I can grab? I think this... We're going to go with this. We're going to go with this for right now. And we're going to plug you in to here. And plug this into there. And what happens when we plug these two in together? What happens? Okay, so we get an image on top of... Okay, so that's not going to work. That's not going to work at all. We're going to want a image on top of this, but we want the image to be able to repeat. I think I'm going to have to go into Photoshop here. Let's go ahead. I'm going to flip you over to this in case there's something sensitive. On the Photoshop side, because I'm going to have to open up Photoshop, and I want to, because there's a secret client that I've got to bring up. Something that I'm doing for a secret client, and I don't want you guys seeing any of that stuff. Secret client. Do. Nope. Go there. There we go. Let's bring on in... I feel like there's other text that I could bring into here. Is there anything on this side? Like, I thought there was, like, some text that I grabbed from chat. Actually, you know what? Why don't I just grab some of that from chat? You guys don't mind if I grab, chat, do you? No? Thanks. There we go. We're gonna grab some of chat here. I'm gonna grab some of chat, and then that way I'm gonna do a new file from clipboard, create, and then paste this on in. Alright, now we can go back to the normal screen. There we are. Hello. Ah, you have been grabbed. Oh no! Image. Canvas size. I want to increase the width by double. Let's double it. Perfect. Okay, and then I kind of want to grab this color, and I want to paint bucket it in here. There we go. That should help me out getting where I need to on the screen. Alright, let's do a file. Save as. Save as. And I want to save this as a... MineCraft skins. Textures. Real life textures. Chat. There we go. There we go. And thankfully Blender is able to read some of these files from Photoshop. So let's go ahead and grab that one. We want to go to C3D rendering. Nope. Nope. Come on. Come on. What? Oh, I created a folder named 3 by accident? Oh my god. You're kidding me. C. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize it was that easy to make a folder by accident. 3D rendering. Jeez. Okay. Alright, we want to go to textures, MineCraft, or real life textures. Real life textures, we want to grab text. There we go. Alright, I want to add this on top of the existing thing right now. How do I do that? Okay, I think if I take this and multiply it with that, then I get the same results here. But now I want to add this on top of that. How do I do this? I think what I need to do is combine these two. So let's do mix shader instead. Let's do mix shader instead. Let's do a transparent. And I want the transparency to be that, and the factor to be the darkness that comes out of this. No. I go on the factor comes out of this. Hello? Whoa. That's crazy. Why don't you move anymore? Are you serious right now? What stopped it? Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Image sequence. That was weird. Okay, so that stopped that. That was weird. Nah, billion jokes as well. With channel points. Without something fun to spend points on, it kind of makes it irrelevant. Yeah. Considering I make models, I pretty much written off the Puka make an outfit age before it actually disappeared from the deems. Feels icky. Chat.png, yep. Puka held on to his pockets 3 because he didn't know when to hold them. Oh. No, I'll have to think of something, Vera. But at the current moment, the way I want to lay out chat, kind of the way I want chat to the overlay, as you would, or motion, how I want that to go. Shushbush is kind of difficult, and some of the outfits just kind of disappear behind the framing. So yeah, I have to think of something. We'll have to think of something, but yeah, the outfit and changes and stuff like that, yeah, it just kind of disappears, and I'm not sure exactly what to do. Alright, let's do this. This isn't getting me anywhere. Is that doing anything at all? No. As a matter of fact, no. Okay. Where is the chat though? Chat is disappeared. Why is there no chat? Hello? Wow, okay. There it is. Ah, there it is. That's why. Okay. Let's go ahead and do generated on this guy. Let's see what we can get. Okay, that helps. That helps. Scale. Alright, that does better there. Good. And then we bring this guy down. Okay. That's good. And now I want this to go on top of that. How do I get this on top of that? If I were to plug this guy into there instead, how does that go? It doesn't at all. Look at that. Okay, there we go. Okay. Clamp factor. Let's do a 2. 2, 5. No. Okay. 1. Multiply, and then we want to do, I guess, brightness. Brightness and contrast on this. See how this works. There we go. Okay, so now the text is coming across. That's what we're getting at. Okay, good. This into that. Okay, and then we plug this. No. Okay, we want that. This. Okay, so now what happens if we plug this into that? We get nothing. Okay. So I need to figure out how to combine this with that. We need the transparency to be the same as this. Alpha. Okay, that still doesn't come up. Let's take this into the transparency, Alpha. Okay. Kind of. Kind of. Let's move you along the y-axis. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. Focus sail swish. Let's get you... Okay. And then I want the time. I want this guy, seconds, to be moving... Math. I want to do a multiply factor of seconds onto the combine XYZ. You need to move in your location. We want to multiply it by 10. I think 10. And we want to put it in the Y location, right? I think we need to do a negative 10, actually. No? No, it's going up. Okay. Let's put it in 5, because that text is moving way too fast. Jeez. 1. Okay, there's the text. Okay. Let's do negative 1. There we go. Now the chat is moving a little slower. There we go. Alright, I think that's gonna be pretty good, but... I think that's gonna be pretty good. Because it has a bunch of, like, text and stuff. You don't really need to see what's really on it. It just needs to have some sorts of display of it. So, because you're gonna be seeing things kind of like from this angle... So you're not really going to see much. You're going to see maybe a little bit of the text going upwards and some sort of graphic over here. With some of the bigger models. Yeah. News. Program on my computer. Just gotta send this off. Then stream a computer to my phone while at work. This is iffy. Depending on the connection. All right. Let me we skip this song. There we go. All right, so we have a Cyberpunk monitor with possible changing display, some text going across it, some graphics. That's what I'm going for. Now what I need to make, I know that I need to make is a what I want to make is a Cyberpunk coffee. So what I'm thinking is making some sort of like a Starbucks cup with the temperature like of the cup down below, like at the bottom of the cup, and having it be able to like slowly decrease, and then also bring back up. Because what I want to happen in the animation is for Impulse to look at his coffee cup and for it to instantly heat up. So like he thinks about it and his headset kind of glows a little bit, and then it the coffee then heats up by itself. So the coffee will slowly cool down in temperature, and then he can heat it up again in the looping portion. That's a good idea. Oh my gosh, that's a good idea. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Let's go this. Get rid of that. But it is probably a paid feature. All right. So I got the monitor, I got the keyboard, and I want the coffee cup. How do I make a said coffee cup? Let's go ahead and bring in a cube. Cyberpunk monitor. And I want to get rid of this. Give it a save. Bring in a cube, mesh cube. Shrink it on down, and then move it on up. Okay. How one make coffee cup? Let's shrink this down a little bit. And also kind of like extrude it. And then I want to take these and then let's do an extrude. And then let's do an extrude from there too, but also a scale up. I want there kind of be like a midline of something. Let's do an extrude, but I want to scale it out. And then extrude, move on up. That's a little bit too much, I think. Let's go ahead and shrink this guy down in terms of this direction. We just want it to fit on top of the cup. There we go. And then this guy, we want to extrude, scale down a little bit, and then extrude up. There we go. And then extrude, extrude face and then scale down. That's fine. I'm doing a bunch of extruding. That's perfectly acceptable. And then extrude downwards. There we go. Okay, so we got ourselves a little bit of a coffee cup. We could get ourselves sort of like some sort of like loop cut here, maybe. How do I want to do? Let's go ahead. I want to do this. Let's do a loop cut, maybe. Maybe loop cut. Let's do loop cut. Why not? And then we can do tube loop cut. Tube loop cut. Tube loop cut. There we go. Tube loop cut. And then I want to do a select face. And I want to get rid of this section here. Might as well do that. Delete faces. There we go. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good. Okay. Good. Because all we need is a little bit of a hole there for sipping. So the oh, did it literally just kill the music? That's interesting. Okay, well. Interesting. Okay. There we go. Much better. Zach, how's it going? You need a cup, but also a mug warmer. Kind of gonna be doing a one-in-one combo. So like the coffee cup is going to be attached to the warmer. How to make coffee cup. Step 1, buy coffee cup. Step 2, fill it with coffee. Hey, Cameron! Cameron has a distraction on screen right now. Do you? What'd you do? What did you do? I didn't see it. By the way, where is my motion? This guy. This guy is the thingy that I wanted to show you. Motion. Interactions. Text. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. What is this one? The Foxo says. Oh, that's shout out. Ah, okay. We want to do. Cam. It is the Foxo. Okay, and then it should do its thing. Foxo P. Foxo P. Foxo P. Uh-oh. Why didn't that work? That should have... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I've mistaked. Oh, no, I have mistaked. Hold on. Out of everything that I prepped the stream for, I didn't do that. I am terrible. And now it doesn't do it. There we go. We want to grab here. Did it work that time? Did you not do? It should have went. How do I not have this connected? Alrighty, so let me grab up motion and show you what monstrosity I have connected to this thing. If I hit this one. Oh, why not? Why not? Interesting. Properties. Yeah. Motion. Motion. Okay. No way. It broke. Somehow. Somehow. This is not good. Because I have it set up for motion, but it doesn't actually do the motion. Let's do Chrome. Hit OK. And then let's do an edit on that again. Let's bring it to motion.
Hello Cam, it is Fox OP.
That is so weird. Why OBJ? Why you do that, OBJ? OBS. Why you do that, OBS? Yeah, for some reason. So check this out. I have properties. I have this set up for audio just straight from this window, so that way you don't hear everything coming out of the desktop. But this is the same thing. I just set it to something else and then back again to this. Like, I had to take it off and then put it back on. How dare you, object file? Yeah, I know. I seem to have to do that every time now. With streams, I have to take it off it and put it back on every time I want to stream. It's just like take it off, put it back on, take it off, put it back on. So that usually means the audio drivers crashed while it was running, and those typically reload themselves. Yeah, it's weird. So now the hydrate should work, right?
Water. Lap 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 lap.
I do like the text-to-speech file because you can set it to whatever type of voice you want and whatever pitch of that voice. So I thought that was a good all-around Foxo voice. But, I mean, there's like 100 different quote-unquote voices that you can pick from. So it's difficult to even find one that you like. Because you're basically going through the files going, hello world, hello world, hello world, hello world, hello world. Yeah, I use pitch shifting on mine and run it through Autoline. I do wonder, is motion up have its update yet? No, it does not. So there's something coming out with motion today. I don't know what. But it looks like there's the ability to walk around or something like that. Let's see here. Let's go to Twitter. No one ever better call it X. I will disown you. Motion. Yeah. So, let me go to this file. Don't know what this is all about. But there's people that are just walking around. I'm wondering if there's going to be an avatar, like, for the audience or something like that, and people can walk around or something like that. That would be cool if the entire audience could just walk around. Instead of having the stream avatars, do something else there. That would be cool. I don't know what it is, but we'll see. We'll find out. Your stream avatar's windows in motion isn't quite right. It leaves a little gray bar on the left and right. Yep, that is correct. That is correct. I was trying to forget the transparency, but apparently the transparency from stream avatars doesn't quite translate over. I have to use some sort of color removal, and since stream avatars uses every single color, It's just like, ah, well, let's try and pick a color that not too many people use, but there are some characters that just become transparent because we use a color transparency rather than the game's transparency that's available. It might be available now, I don't know. You can crop off the edges of the motion, yes. Yes. I was trying not to. Because some of the stuff kind of just disappears. Like, the actual people disappear. It's just like, ah, well, we can't use the full screen, can we? But I do want to... Let's do that then, shall we? Because... Editor, object, displays, stream avatars. We can do a horizontal clip. Whoa. Whoa. And then vertical clip. You can get rid of those. And then unlock it. And then bring it down a little bit. I keep holding shift, wanting to slow down the movement all the time. Every time I do that, I want to hold down shift. Motion used to not capture transparency, but I believe that was fixed last month for most programs. Let's take a look. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. Can't do it. Can't do it. Not yet. Oh, gosh. Yeah, editing motion while streaming is a no-go. My computer... Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna leave motion to its current state. We're gonna leave motion to its current state. Okay, so we want several different textures for this mug. Yeah. Preview. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. Just had to make sure. On a funnier topic, did you know Cleo's HS8 game they streamed? The last two streamers, there is a monster in it called a puka. I did not know. HSH. Which one? What game is that? I feel like I should know it, but I do not. Thank you very much for the follow there, Anazot. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Home Safety Hotline? I have not heard of that. It's a monster that causes that's caused by a dead creature that takes over dogs. I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's give this a new material. We're gonna call this one main cup. And then we're gonna add in another one that is called heat base. And then gonna add in another one. This one is gonna be called lid. And then we're gonna add in another one. That one is gonna be called tech lines. Tech lines, there we go. So this one is gonna be heat base. We're gonna assign that to you. I'm gonna want all of this and all of this to be main cup. I'm gonna want all of these guys to be tech lines. Assign, okay. And then I'm gonna want all of this to be the lid. There we go. And then lid, assign. There we go. I want all of this to have a bevel in it. Let's see if we can bevel it. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. Alright, I think I want the lines to be a little smaller. There we go. There we go. I like that. I like that. We're going to use that, and we're going to call those tech lines as well. Assign, so that way we can have little tech lines on the base here. And that's all we're going to need there. Tech lines should be pretty easy. Let's go ahead and bring in some of this. Remove the texture. I don't need that. And we want, of course, a Voronoi to make sure that it's nice and pixelated. We want to use position and not color. And we want to put in a wave texture as well. And then we want a color ramp. Color ramp. There we go. What? Color ramp. There we go. Plug you in. Color ramp, you're going to be between black and purple. Black and purple. There you go. You're going to need to be an emission as well. There we go. And we want the randomness to go to 0. We want the scale on these guys to be, let's see, your wave texture. We want it to be diagonal. We're going to go with diagonal. There we go. And then scale that up. Oh, yeah. We're going to need to scale this up, too. There we go. And then scale this up. Or scale this down. There we go. Okay, good. And now we can do phase. So now the tech lines kind of move with a pixelated base. We want to put the emission strength up. And then we can do the move the tech lines like this. Make the tech lines maybe a little bit bigger. No. Yeah, bigger. We want them bigger. There we go. Let's make the darkness a little bit larger. Darkness. Oh, hearts, return to darkness. There we go. Phase. Much better. I like that. So now it kind of goes pixel, 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 pixel. That's what we want. I like that. Caused by a dead creature that takes over dogs. Alright, so now I want the base, heat base. Let's select this guy. I'm gonna want some sort of, I'm just guessing maybe a cyan, just a cyan base. Nothing too fancy for the base. As well as the main cup. The main cup can be a blue, no, light blue. What do we want for this guy? Orange. Do we want, how do we want this? Dark, let's go for a brown, maybe. Let's go with a brown. And then for the lid, I'm going to want to go for a light brown. So let's go into the orange section, and then let's get some sort of tan in here. There we go. Because brown is orange, and orange is brown. Tech lines. Tech lines need to be moving. Let's go ahead and bring in an attribute. And then bring in our friend time. But we need to grab the geonode that is time. There we go. And we want to do seconds. 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 And then we want to plug the factor into the phase and see how fast that goes. That seems pretty good. Let's go ahead and put in a math here. Math. And then we don't want to add, we want to multiply. We want to multiply it by, let's go with 5. No, not 50. 5. Yeah, that does good. Yeah. Now we have a techie cup of Joe. Techie cup of Joe. Good. Let's give this a save. And now I need to do the complicated part, which is adding in some particles. So what I want to do is probably add in some steam. Let's see about doing that. Let's add in a new collection. This collection is going to be Cup of Joe. Cup of Joe. And I want you... Where'd you go? Cube. Hi, Cube. Cup of Joe. And this is Cup of Joe Cup. Because this is just the cup part. And I want to bring in a particle emitter from here. Let's go to undesignated. And I want smoke particles simulation. Smoke particle simulation. Here we go. Let's bring this guy in. So I've finally gotten into the simulation nodes a little bit. And I've finally gotten myself a little bit of this guy here. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that. And we don't need the icosphere because we don't have a collision test right now. Yeah, we'll just put you on unused. Thank you very much. And I'm going to want you... Yeah, you come with. Okay, good. We're going to have you attached to this. Shift-S, selection to cursor. Good. Scale on down. And we want you to rotate like this. Good. And I'm going to want to put you over this Cup of Joe. So I want you to be attached to the Cup of Joe. How do I do that? I have this cough. This thing is Cup of Mojo Jojo. Cup of Mojo Jojo. Nobody take the ball. Mojo Jojo's Jojo. I have this whole thing set up. And it is very... Like, what the hell have I done? Gosh. Oh my gosh, what the hell have I created? Okay. Rotation, scale, it needs some sort of location. What's the location thingy that I have for this setup? Instance collection, manipulation, object smote point. Oh, object follow. Here we go. At the very top, I have object follow. So what this guy is going to do is it's going to basically say, hey, I want to attach you to this Cup of Joe here. So let's go ahead and do this. So you should... Okay, so good. It follows the Cup of Joe. Okay, good. But we got a problem, though. We got a little bit of a problem, though. Okay, so what is it doing right now? It is trying to follow... Oh, the scaling. Ah, okay. Okay, the scaling is all wrong. Okay, so we want to bring down the geometry size of this guy. Yeah. What? That is not as far as you go. What? Okay, hold on. Scale. Add. Okay, well, we're going to need to bring you down below 1, so let's go ahead and go into -1. And then see if you can go further. No, of course not. Why don't you go into -1? Okay, -3. Let's go to -3. There we go. Alright, and now... Much better. Okay, so now we have that. We need to change its location. We want to bring it up and over. So that way, Cup of Joe has a little bit of steamy there. Let's bring it down even further. Let's go to -3.5. Okay. So that way it just comes out of the hole there. Good. So now, when we pick up the Cup of Joe, the steam will follow along with it. Which is super cool. Super cool. And it has that progression. I love these simulation nodes because now I can have the progression that's inside Minecraft where it goes from a big texture down to a small texture just using this guy right here. Just using this guy, which is a image of the smoke texture kind of just layered on top of itself. So it's just like big, smaller, smaller. And also I found out the way that you plug this into the geometry node apparently matters. Because I had to flip everything around. It was like, I gotta flip it all around. So, now it does the progression from big to small. Alright. Also, yeah, density is fine. The number of particles coming out of this thing. For right now, at least. For right now. If we do a playback every frame. Let's get every frame in there. Alright, now let's do sync to audio. Alright, we're gonna have to slow down that steam a little bit. Yeah, that steam is moving way too fast. Velocity? Velocity max. Let's bring this down to about 1.5 instead. And then play back every frame. Okay. And let's see what it's like. Sync to audio. It's a little bit better. Let's go ahead and bring that down even further. And bring down the minimum as well. Velocity. Let's do playback every frame. There we go. Something like that. Steamy, isn't it? Welcome on in, Jiggerstar! Good to see you, yo! Good to see you. Always good to see you. Alright, and then we want to do sync to audio. That's much better. Much better speed. Okay, so we gotta cut ourselves a cup of Joe. But that's not everything. I've gotta do a display on it. I've gotta add on another geometry node here. Let's add on some more geometry nodes and make a new geometry node, because this geometry node needs to be called cup temp. And what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to create a digitized thingy down here of what's the temperature. Let's see here. What I'm going to want to do is bring in a string to curves. String to curves. So what this is going to do is it's going to give me a number. Or it's going to do the string, and it's going to turn it into a curve. Let's do a join geometry here. Let's do a join geometry. We're going to want to plug this guy in. Alrighty, where is it at? Fill curve. Fill curve. Engons. Hello. Oh. Hello. There it is. There it is. Okay. we're going to want to do a transform on you. Transform geometry. We're going to want to rotate you on the Z by 90 degrees and on the X by 90 degrees. There we go. Let's bring down the size a little bit here. Let's bring it forward. Bring it down. Bring it down, and then why we want to bring it forward a little bit more. There we go. Bring down the size some more. There we go. We're gonna put it at what's a good coffee temperature? Axel, how's it going? Camera Axel. Camera roll Axel. Hello. What's a good coffee temperature? We're gonna put you at 100.5, and then we're gonna put you at 100.5. We want a font to be MineCrafty. MineCraft. There we go. That kind of looks digital. 120, 140? Okay. 120. That's Fahrenheit. That's Fahrenheit. I think I'm going to be a jerk of an American. Whoa! Whoa, are you okay? What's going on? What's going on? Hold on. Okay, guys, we are taking a breaker. What is wrong, puppy? Hold on. Okay, no, we gotta figure out what's wrong. Are you okay? Move. 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 Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what went wrong there. Yeah, suddenly the puppy started screaming and wouldn't stop screaming. Like nobody was touching him, and it's also broken? Should be. I just saw what? No. Go free. Linko 1. Linko 1. Linko 1. There we go. There it goes, yeah. Board isn't physical? Nah. I'm just a bad aim, that's all I am. See? I'm just a bad aim. I have it currently set up so that some of them actually don't go into the Plinko board, and some of them don't go in. You kind of just gotta spam it. I don't really have a cooldown on it. Plinko. But yeah, I don't know what was wrong. Like, suddenly, the puppy was just screaming. Yeah, he was just screaming, and I'm not sure if it was a nightmare, growing pains, or what. But, like, he wouldn't stop until he went to mama. So I let him in with the wife, and so the puppy's in the bedroom now. So, and he stopped screaming then. So, I don't know. When they first made it, they didn't even have the option for a cooldown. Nah. Yeah, it was yeah, strange. But the puppy's fine, wagging tail. It's just like, I'm in the bedroom with mama. We're okay now. So I guess it's fine. I don't know. So let's go ahead with one let's go with what is 120 converted? 120 Fahrenheit converted to Celsius. 48. 48 Celsius. Okay. 40. Let's go with 50 Celsius. Let's go with 50 Celsius. And then for right now, I'm gonna have to get a way to animate it. Value to string. We want a value to string. Decimals, we want 2. And then we want 50. And then the string can go into here, right? Actually, decimals... Yeah. So we can have that. So we have that there. We want to move along the... What is it? X? No. Y? Yeah, here we go. Okay. So now we can change the number to whatever we need it to be. And then it will just digitally go down. So there we go. This is going to need to have another texture on top of it. We're gonna want... Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. I'm losing my mind. Ah, there we go. Digital numbers. Digital numbers. And then on top of that, we want digital backing. Digital backing, which is basically just going to be a black backing on here. And then we'll just be putting like a grid somewhere on there as well. What? Nope, that's not right. I want to do grid. Yeah. I'm gonna want to transform this the exact same way. Or do I just want to add it on? I should probably just add it onto this, honestly. Yeah, we can just add it onto this. We'll do an inset face. Inset face, here we go. Like right about there. That'll do. And then this will be digital backing, assign. There we go. And then this guy. Woo! Whoa, slow the heck down. There we go. Here we go. I want to move this very slowly. Let's put this in 11.5. Oh. Wait, what? 5. There we go. Okay. We want to put this at 12.5. 12.5. There we go. Closer. I'm going to want to shrink this down just a little bit more. Do I want this at 12? No. I want it at 2. Good, better. And then I want to bring it back on the Y, is that? No. I want to bring it back on the X. 7. Yeah. 7, 5. There we go, getting closer. We're gonna want to extrude that, aren't we? Or actually, no. What I should do is extrude this backwards. Yeah, I should extrude that backwards, and then bring this guy in. So, there we go. Perfect. Perfect! That's where we want it. And then we're gonna want a couple other strings to curves, but these are gonna be a little bit more permanent. Yeah, these are gonna be a little bit more permanent. Duplicate, translate. We want to join geometry here. Okay. This one is going to be C. Or actually, we're going to do a capital C on that one. Strings to curves. Or fill curves. There we go. Yeah. Ah! Good. Something like that. Geometry, n-gons. C, okay. And now we need to move this over on the y-axis. Yeah. There we go. C. And then I also kind of want to bring in a small O for the degrees. Okay. I want to bring in an O. Okay, and then n-gons into there. Let's go ahead and move that on the Y a little bit. And then up on the Z. Right there, then bring down its size. There we go. Again on the Y. 5. There we go. Yeah, that right there should be good. Right there. Okay, so now as this number changes here, this should be not impactful on the C. Well, let's move you a little bit to the right then. Yeah, let's move you a little bit to the left. So on the y-axis, we're going to put you at 3, 9. Ooh, wrong direction. Okay, so we want 4, 1. Go 4, 1, 4, 2. No, 4, 2. A little bit better. Yep, we're still touching on one of those numbers. 5, there it is, okay. 4, 4. There we go. Now none of the numbers should be... why is someone... Okay. It's dependent on that temperature. Okay. So let's move you to 6. There we go. That should be good. Alright. There we go. Now we got ourselves a little setup that we can use for this. Bum, 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 bum. Bring the curves. Actually, what is this? Control hide? And then minimize? There we go. Control hide. Yeah. That'll help it out a bit. Help shrink it down. Have not too much space on there. Perfect. Gift P. Put that on there. There we go. Okay, give this a save. Now, I think what we can do is we can plug the temperature to the outside and we can play around with that out there. Yeah, there we go. Now we can play around with that wherever we need to. I do want to give this some sort of set material. Set material. Let's do an extrusion too. Extrude mesh. And let's bring it down a little bit. Just to make sure that there isn't any problems when we go to rendering this, that it's going to give me some sort of like Z fighting or something like that. Extruding the mesh definitely helps that. We want digital numbers. There we go. Digital numbers. And this one should give me... I'm going to change this into a cyan. There we go. And emission. Let's go ahead and grab the same color. Emission. There we go. Now, do I want it to be cyan? Yeah, there we go. Now we have a cup of joe with dynamic shading on it. Cup of joe with dynamic shading. Or not dynamic shading, I'm sorry. Dynamic steam. Steam. It's going to be steamy. So, no matter where we put this guy, it's going to be moving. Perfect. Good, good, good. All right. So we got through a couple of the Cyberpunk things that I wanted to. I think the last Cyberpunk thing that I can think of that I'm going to definitely need is some Blade Runner cars. I'm going to definitely need some Blade Runner cars. For sure. I'm going to want to figure out how the hell do I want to do that. Blade Runner cars. Let's get ourselves some reference images, shall we? Blade Runner car. Images. Alright. Huh. So yeah, it's gonna have its little fork front with a couple of wheels there. Do 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 do. Boom bum bum bum. Rum bum 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 bum. Rum bum 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 bum. Yeah, there is some traditional cars, but how does I want to work on this? Like, how do I change this into a Minecraft car? I'm wondering if I make it out of one solid material and then one solid object and then just play around with the textures, or do I want to try and make blocks out of this? But I think that's kind of actually too small for blocks, because the thing would only be 3 blocks wide, and the blocks itself are going to have to be brought down a little bit and slanted. So I'm thinking maybe we do it from a model perspective. Um, yeah, let's do it from a model perspective, and then do I wanna? I don't know. Because I want the slanted windshield at least, and the slanted back at least. I wanted those to be at slanted, but the rest of the car could be rather voxely. But I'm unsure how to make it do what I want it to. How would I make it do what I want it to? Or how do I actually want it to look in the first place? I'm unsure. Because... do I want to make it voxely? Alright. What if I try doing the frame of the car in a voxel term? That might work, because then I can cut out like the cabin and kind of like add that in its slanted form. The rest of it can be kind of voxely. So, what I'm gonna do is let's go ahead and bring on in Smoke Simulator, Joe. There we go. Okay. What I'm gonna do, land new. This is going to be Blade Runner car. Blade Runner car. What I want to do is bring on in a key. No. Grandfather clock. I'm gonna bring in a grandfather clock, and there's a reason for that. Grandfather clock. There it is, grandfather clock. So what this guy is doing here, in terms of a collection, is it is basically taking a shape and turning it into pixels, is currently what it's doing. Big pipe, maybe. We might use the pipe. I'm not sure yet. We might use the pipe. Control P or Alt P, let's gear that clear parent. We don't want that. And we don't want these gears either. Those are very steampunky. Control P, clear parent. Yes, and then clear parent on this too. Clear parent. Alright. So what we're left with is this guy here. Get rid of these gears. We don't want this in the Blade Runner car. Put you in unused. And plane, you're going to go into unused too. Pipe, still not sure. I want to bring in a cube. Shift A, mesh cube. And this guy is going to get the same geometry node as this one. Chisel bit, geo node for mesh. So we want to bring out this, and we want to do a chisel bit geo node for mesh. And we can get rid of this grandfather clock, and we'll put the pipe in there. So what I'm gonna do is get this guy. Lighting world opacity. I don't know. Scene lighting. No. Okay. I think that's right. I'm gonna figure out how to get this guy into a Blade Runner car. So I think the first thing I need to do is kind of like extend this guy out. And no. Shrink all of this down so I can get an idea of scale. Here we go. Idea of scale. Alright. And then extend outward like this. And then let's bring it down. Let's bring up our reference images. Whoop. Okay. I'm gonna want... I think I just want a reference image in here. So let's go ahead and just grab this guy and bring it right into here. Can I download this guy, please? Thank you. No? Can I... Save image as. Okay. PNG save. Okay. Drag this guy in here. Thank you. Reference image. There we go. Okay. Let's scale this up to where we're actually using this properly, kind of. Okay. We're going to go there. There we go. What type of texture do I want for this guy? I'm gonna bring it up to here. Like there. Extrude, and I'm gonna want to bring it out to here. Extrude. Scale. Bring it down, and then scale. Go. Bum bum ba bum bum. Okay, good. Extrude. Scale down on the Y. Okay, and then extrude. Scale down. There we go. That seems about right. Okay, and then let's do a loop cut. Is that what we want? Or do we want a Boolean? Let's try a Boolean. Shift A, mesh, cube. Let's bring this guy on in. And tool, no. Boolean. Let's bring up the Boolean. And then we want to do that cube. Okay, shrink down the cube. Radio. Move it on over. Okay, bring it back. Like so. And then I kind of want the cabin. Let's go ahead and duplicate this guy and then put you up here somewhere. Rotate Z 90 and bring you down on into the cabin here. Let's also set this so that I don't see things. Visibility, viewport display. Let's go with wire. There we go. So that way I can see where this guy is going. Okay, seems pretty good. Pull this guy back. All right. Nope. Temperature on the phone went to high. Heck. Let that guy cool down. Alrighty. Seems reasonable. Do those cutouts. Let's go ahead and do a bring down of this guy here. There, and then extrude. There we go. Okay, so that's the cutout of that section. Good. So now I can add in like a back wheel to it, and then some slanting to it as well. I think that'll do, but I still don't know what type of texture that I want to give it. Don't know. Because I could add on things on top of this for sure. And I could possibly just put this into a type of way that that has at least a solid frame and take over some of the blocks in order to turn it into something else. Let's see here. How do we want to do this? I do want to at least apply the Boolean to this thing. Okay, let's do an apply. Apply. There we go. And then we can get rid of these shapes. There we go. Perfect. That's what I want. Let's see here. Do I have some sort of cavity in this guy? I do not. I do not have some sort of cavity. Let's see about getting a cavity in here. Geometry nodes. I want to grid, mesh the volume inside Interior bandwidth. Density, threshold, spacing. 0, grid, amount, mesh to volume. Okay. Interior bandwidth. I don't even know what that means. Voxel amount. Interesting. I thought there was some sort of like interior stuff that you could cull out. We'll just have to call it there for that, but yeah. I guess I'm just gonna figure out what texture I need. What type of texture do I want for this thing? Deep slate kind of comes to mind. What type of deep slate do I want? Deep slate, or do I want not diorite. It's is it diorite? No, not diorite. What's the word I'm looking for? Netherite. Netherite. Let's try netherite. Bum-ba-dum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. Object. Closest. Yeah, closest. And then I'm going to put it on a 0.5. Not that it's really going to do anything anyways. Netherite block. Kinda getting there. Flat, box. How do I want to fix this? Because I kind of like it, but I don't kind of like it. Let's do a vor annoy texture. See if I can just distort it somehow. And then bring up the scale. Rotation. Ooh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. I like this. I like this. I like it. I like it. There we go. That feels right. Yeah, some slanted diorite. Okay. I'm convinced. Let's see here. Now I need to bring in some more mesh, but it needs to not be that. I need it to be slanted windshield stuff and some bars as well. And then I want to take over some of these things to add some sort of detailing to it. I'm wondering if I can actually add some lines to it just using the texture itself. The Thor, the Troy, the Troj. Thank you very much for the follow. I didn't realize that. Also, Mob Slayer. I didn't realize that you did the sub. Sorry that that was like right in the middle of the screaming. I'm sorry about that. I missed you. Um, Alex, the Ranby. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Super appreciate that, yo. See if I can get my phone back. There we go. Much better. Much better. Okay. I want to take this texture. I want to take this texture and add some digital lines to it. So we want to do a brightness and contrast here. I'm going to want to plug this into this and see if I can convert something. Contrast. Yeah, I want to bring up the contrast. Brightness. I want to bring out those darker lines is what I want to do. Yeah. Okay, so those lines there. Getting there. Yeah, those lines right there are what I'm going to want to select. Let's keep going with this. See if we can get exactly what we're looking for here. Okay, good. All right, that's kind of what I'm looking for here. Let's see if we can turn... let's see here. We want a mix. Oh, we have a mix right here. Let's go ahead and pull this out. Unmute it. And then add color. We're going to want to add in a purple color. We're going to want to bring in the purple color. And we're going to want to invert it. Invert color. So we're taking this, inverting it, and plugging it into the factor here. And then I kind of want to bring this down. Plug the color into the emission color and the strength, I think. No? Interesting. What am I getting out of this currently? Bum, 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 ba bum. Ah, I'm getting nothing. A little brightness. Oh, I'm getting nothing. Why am I getting nothing? Invert color. This should give me those lines that I had before, right? It is not. Hello? Is it doing anything? It's not doing anything at all. It's just making it brighter. Why does I get proper? Oh. That's why. Ha! Okay. So this should give me the dark lines, right? It doesn't. Oh, there we go. Perfect. That's what I'm going for. Okay, those. Contrast. Okay, those lines there. Okay, and then those should brighten up into this. What do I get from that? Purple bright. the factor. Factor, clamp, no. Brightness. Contrast, just... Should be giving me something. Hello? Something? Anything? Oh, this is a multiply. That might be the problem. Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay. Alright, and then... What if I actually just sent this through a math instead? Math, and we did a multiply instead of a brightness contrast. There we go. Perfect. That's what I'm looking for. Put that color in there. Put this color over here. Whoop. Well, now it's gone green. Why are you going green? Okay, hold on. Strength. Whoa. Okay, hello. Why are you backwards with that again? You shouldn't be backwards with that. Strength. The strength is backwards. Why are you backwards? Multiply. Duplicate. Multiply by -1. Why are you? You shouldn't. You shouldn't, but you did. Strength. Nope. Wow. Please cover your eyes if this is terrible to you. What is it doing? Okay. So. Cut that. Radio. I just want the emission from that. The only emission I want from is that. Clamp results. Ah, okay. Clamping results seem to have helped. Okay. So if clamping results helped, then this, if I plug this in now, how does that work? No, not so much. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now we have some purple lines on there along all of that there. So if I needed to, I could increase the scale on the texture here and get bigger, thicker lines. Yeah, maybe. Anyhoozle, that seems about fine. And I can get some pixelated lines. Let's do more scale on this. What do I get? There we go. That seems about right, too. Z? Yeah, I can have lines right along the trim there. That's nice. I like that. Very good. Now I can also, change the color of the vehicle. I can do a multiply, and we could turn it into a darker blue at a bit. If I plug this in and actually turn down the multiply factor. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I like that. I like that. And then now I need the cabin and the windshield. I think this is going to be best if I just add in an extra mesh on top of what we have here and make that slanted. So if I add in a cube, no cube, we're going to put you in here and we're going to shape you to what we need you to be. Scale on down, and then gonna want this to be there, these to be down here. Okay, pop, pop, pop. There we go. Bring you down. And then you need to extrude. Scale down in this direction. And then move back and down. Okay, that'll give that. And what I can extra do here. Extra do? Extra do. Let's go ahead and do a loop cut really quickly. Here. Let's do a loop cut, and then I can take these vertices here, and I can move them up and over. And then all of these, I can give a little bit of a bevel. Little bit of a bevel, so that way I can add in what look to be supports for the glass there. There we go. Faces. Faces, there we go. Okay, good. Now I'm going to want to bring in one. This is the glass. And then the other one is going to be the supports. Whoops. Okay, add in supports. Assign that to that one. Hold on. Faces. Oh my goodness gracious. Just do it the old-fashioned way. Alright. Supports. Assign. Thank you. Glass. I want to select the glass here. And that's going to be the glass. Assign. There we go. Okay. Glass is going to be pretty easy. We're just going to use some sort of tinted glass. Let's go ahead and grab game textures, block, and tinted or glass. Okay, good. And then we want it to be by object. And then we want it to be box. Closest. There we go. Let's go ahead and slant you around too. Search Voronoi texture. Random down. Position. Well, I don't know. The random might actually do good. I mean, the color might actually be a gooder choice. A gooder choice. And then rotate. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. Okay. I kind of like that, honestly. There and there. Who's doing fireworks? Stargazer's doing fireworks. Sign. I'm gonna need some alpha with this, aren't I? Glass, surface, alpha. Settings. Alpha hashed. Shadow mode none. Okay, good. And then, yeah, that'll be good. Now I need the supports. Supports are going to be kind of the same color as this. Maybe a little bit different. Roughness all the way up. Specular, turn you down. Okay. Let's grab from here the texture. Let's do a copy on this. And I think, actually, let's grab this. Copy on this. And then I want to put this in there as the color for that. And that should give me something without the lines. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Good. So that gives me something without the lines. And I get myself something close to a Blade Runner card. Definitely Cyberpunk. I'm liking where this is going. Definitely liking where this is going. Give it a save. I don't think I'm going to need seats in there for right now because we're just going to be zooming on by anyways. Just going to be zooming on by. Let's at least add some headlights or something onto here. We're going to add on headlights. Headlights. Need for speed in MineCraft. We're going to give you a little bit of a blue tint there. Emission, same color as this. Bring up the light, the emission a bit. And I think what I want to do is I'm going to apply this geometry node. Apply. And then that way I can select certain blocks here. So I want to select these ones here. There we go. Something like that. And then you will become... Oh, hello. Headlights? Why did you disappear? Alright, there we go. And a sign. There we go. And then I want to increase its headlightiness. There we go. So we get those things there. There we go. So now we have this guy. Now we have this guy on Control P, parent to object. There we go. Wind shield. Windshield. I'll plug you right into that group there. Now we can grab this guy. Looks pretty good. Delete you. Now that looks like our own little cyberpunk thing that's kind of like just inspired by Blade Runner. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Give it a save. I think I have all the steampunk elements that I need. Or not steampunk, I'm sorry. The cyberpunk elements that I need. We have the coffee mug that works. We have the keyboard that's fine. We can use that guy. We have the monitor with a little bit of a tail swish on it. Yeah. This is all good. All good. Then we can use that for the animation. Oi! Oh. Joy. Now I think we can move on to Steampunk. I gotta think of a few ideas that we need to do. For Steampunk. So I need to add some elements to the city of the Steampunk area and make it a little bit less flat wall, but and more faced with doors and arches and something like that. I'm not quite certain how I want to do this. I'm definitely not sure how I want to do this. I'm wondering if I could make certain elements of it and then be able to randomize it. I'm thinking something like that. It might be advantageous to do it something like that. So we could make something inside of MineCraft in order to do our steampunk elements for the city. So I think we're gonna actually head into MineCraft to do this. Yeah, and we're gonna make certain elements: the roof, a window, and an entrance. Yeah. And then be able to randomize those. Somehow. Unsure. Yeah. I'm gonna go grab some candy really quickly. Oh wait, no, I have some candy right here. Let's take a quick break just while we're here. You don't have to come out of lurk, but if there's anybody willing. What are you guys up to? Are you doing anything fun at the moment? Are you working on a project? What project are you guys working on? Need any ideas that I can throw at you? I'm always willing to toss out some ideas for you. Just grinding through commissions at the moment. I know the feeling. Currently doing that. Kind of. I mean, we added some elements to the steampunk thingy that we needed to. Grab an Oreo. Oh! Before I do the background? Ah. See, I'm kind of stuck in the same position right now. I'm going to give you guys a preview. I'm going to give you guys a sneak peek of what I'm doing here. Let's go ahead and do a file open. Actually, no. Let's do a file open recent. File open recent. Cyberpunk stuff. Cyberpunk loop. I'm gonna show you guys this. So this is currently what I have for this guy. I have the hair model that was done. Several people involved here in making this. But yeah, I currently just have Impulse currently just typing in front of the soup area. Huh? Oh, right. So currently I have Impulse in front of the soup area. Let me get rid of this. So I have this. He's kind of like typing away. Type. And then he grabs his cup of joe. That's currently where I'm at, where he grabs his cup of joe. Type. So this is where what we just made. That's going to be the monitor. Matter of fact, actually, let's go ahead and get rid of that. Let's go ahead and bring that in. Shift A, or no, File, Append. I'm gonna grab Cyberpunk stuff. Where'd I put it? Cyberpunk stuff. There we go. I'm gonna bring in the monitor. Cyberpunk monitor. Do. Yep. Bring it on up here. Kind of shrink it down a little bit. There we go. It's going to be kind of like in the middle of the keyboard that the gem is at. So now we've got a little bit of a monitor here. We could probably tilt it this way just a little bit so that we can just barely see what's on the monitor. Yeah. There's gonna be some text scrolling and stuff like that. But yeah, he kind of reaches for the Cup of Mojo, which is currently where we're at. Give it a save. So, unfortunately, what is it? Mineways does not import test blocks. So anything that's going to be like in a snapshot, Mineways does not do snapshots until the official version comes out. They don't update it. All right. So I have to replace some of these copper blocks with something of my choice, and I've chosen watermelons. So these copper bulbs kind of are just watermelons right down here, and so is the copper grating down here. And get this. This is not from his world. I had to recreate this. I recreated this, so I just kind of made this small section just so that way I could get this little area right here. As a matter of fact, this little area right here, this, come on, this little area is a one-to-one of his blocks that he had. And then I just made a recreation of that inside of geometry nodes where it can repeat infinitely in a randomization. So, funny thing. When Impulse tries to randomize things, he does diagonals. I saw this in his hardcore series, and I've seen it every time that he's tried to randomize. All the time. Because it goes brick, 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 tile, 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 cobble, cobble, cobble. He does this all the time. He puts in diagonals. I've done it. I've had the same type of problem too with my randomization, is that I accidentally do diagonals, but it's good to know that he does the same thing. He's like, let's put in randomizations. Yep, diagonal. I hate it when I do that too, because I can see it. I can see it all the time. It's just like, let's step back and take a look at it. Dang it! Diagonals! uh, but we have a monitor at least, and we can bring in the Cup of Joe too. Let's do a file, append, and we want to bring in a collection. We want to bring in the collection of the Cup of Joe. Where's it at? Cup of Joe. There it is. Cup of Joe. Cyberpunk monitor. Cup of Joe cup. I'm gonna bring this right on over to here. Yeah, Cup of Joe works nicely. There we go. We're going to need to be able to grab that Cup of Joe and put it down, too. All right. That's right. Let's bring in the Steampunk, no, I mean, not Steampunk. Cyberpunk car. Import, no, append. I want to append. Car? Blade Runner car. Here we go. Blade Runner car. I'm going to bring this down. Not sure if I'm even going to use that. We're going to put this into that chiseled pipe into... we can keep it down there. Just in case. Bring this car size down. Gosh. Oh, wait. No. That was a good size. Right. Okay. It was just in the wrong position. There we go. Now we got a car that can zoom right along, too. Meow. Meow. Beep, 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 beep. Meow. Beep, 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 beep. Plop. Perfect drowning. Landing. Drowning? Perfect drowning. Perfect drowning. Put that into unused. Get rid of unused. All right. Give that guy a save. And eventually I'll get to work on that a little bit more. But we need to work on some steampunk assets for ourselves. That's what we need to work on. Some steampunk assets. Bring in some steampunk assets that we need to do. We need to make a whole new general folder, or new general file. And we need to bring back on the music. Where'd the music go? There it goes. Bring back in the music. Cyberpunk is such a fun theme. So many cool lights and glowy things, right? Cool lights and glowy things. Someone showed me a meme of Captain Barbossa from Pirates of the Caribbean. And it was juxtaposition next to somebody wearing one of those Apple VR headsets on the street, kind of like sitting on a sidewalk in a city. And Captain Barbossa said, "Miss Turner, you better be believing in a cyberpunk dystopia, because you're in one." It's like, oh no, we are heading into a cyberpunk dystopia with those Apple headsets and everybody using them everywhere. Like, oh no! It's happening. It's a happening. File save as, and we want to go with steampunk stuff. Steampunk stuff. Save as. Alright. This is going to be a bigger library of stuff to bring in. But, I want to bring in a grandfather clock. There it is. It's going to bring in a few items by itself. And get Get some gears, get some pipe in there, get a chisel bit thingy. We're gonna want to bring in an effect. We're gonna want to bring in some simulation thingies here. Simulated smoke. Okay. Because currently what this guy does is it kind of just floats up and is able to interact with certain objects. So I can move this guy around and the smoke will move according to wherever it needs to go, which is super cool. I love it. We're going to want to bring in a waterfall, which does about the same thing. The waterfall and will also interact with some of the stuff. Like, it will fall onto this over here, too. Blop, 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 blop. We're gonna want that water. Do we want the accessories from the hats? Not so much. Let's bring in a backpack. Backpack. Okay, let's bring in a backpack. We might use that somehow. I'm gonna want... I'm gonna want some potions, I'm thinking. What's this? Oh, that's potion particles. That's not what we need right now. Ah. Potion bottle. This one's the one that we need. Potion bottle. I'm gonna grab this potion bottle just in case. Want brewing stand. Brewing stand. Bring that guy in. Let's see here. What else do I want? Give this a save. We want blocks. Gosh, what else do I want? Hammer. I want both of these hammers. Smithing table. Smithing table tools. I guess we can bring in some of these. Anvil. Kind of steampunky. Oh, let's see here. What else is in that block setup that I could use? Bubbles. I do want bubbles, though. And I might want to grab something from the steampunk setup that I have already. Let me see if I can grab something. Pipe. Append, and I want to grab a certain pipe. From 3D rendering projects, Puka projects. Puka projects, there it goes. One-time projects, and then we want Steampunk parts store. Or actually, let's go Tango's house. Here we go. This one. I want to grab an object. I want to grab a pipe. And I don't know which one it is that I need. Let's just grab all of them. Append. Alright. Which one is the one I need? Okay, so we don't need whatever the hell this is. That one's broken. This one is the one that I need. There we go. So this is the one that has the pipe texture of the liquid in it. That's kind of one of the things that I'm looking for. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. I don't need that one. Get rid of this one. We don't need that one. There we go. Okay. Those are a bunch of the steampunk stuff that I know of. Pipe, gear, gauge, that's right. I want some of the gauges. Clock, MineCraft clock is what I want, and then I'm wanting a gauge, MineCraft gauge. Bring that in. We have some sort of steam in here. I think I'm going to need another type of steam as well, effects. Because some of the steam needs to be consistent sometimes. Rather than this simulation particle stuff. That one stuff needs to... It's okay. Not exactly what we need. Small smoke geonode. I think this is what I need. Yeah. Let's go to geometry nodes and then... Alright, these simulation ones. Let's remove grandfather clock for right now. Water splash particles? Actually, let's go ahead and move these guys into land. Because I did that again. Or I shouldn't have moved everything in there. Land. Water splash particles. Those can go in emitter. Chisel bit pipe. There we go. Emitters. Smoke particles dark. Yeah, this one can go away. Small smoke, geonode, animated. We're gonna move you to there. All right, is that what you are? Yeah, I think that's what you are. Simulation nodes. Where are you? There you are. Let's go ahead and put you in emitters for now. Waterfall. Gosh, there's a lot of particle stuff that's making things move slowly. Isn't there? Grandfather clock. Collision test. You can go into emitters too. We're gonna put you into actors for right now, just so that things can move a little smoother. Pipe, sakes. That pipe really does it in. You need to go away. You don't work. Are you the problem? You're at 5. No, you are not the problem. Working clock. Smithing table. Hammer. No. Potion bottle. No. We'll put you into emitters. Unused. Why is it so laggy? Brewing stand. No. Why is it suddenly so laggy? I don't understand. Let's give it a save. Steampunk stuff. Save. Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna want to make gosh, what is making it lag so much? Is it backpack? Is it seriously backpack? No. Lightning shooter. How are you here, lightning shooter? Why are you here? Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that you came in. Yeah, get rid of lightning shooter. Oh my gosh. Chisel bit pipe. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, go away, go away, go away, go away. Get rid of that cube. Okay. Oh my gosh, so much better. Yeah, there's a lot that I need to change with the lightning shooter, honestly. I might just change up some of the stuff that is with the lightning shooter to be pipes, rather these pipes over here. Actors. Yeah, this guy here and potion bottle. Yeah, I might just change it up to be this guy, because these guys are going to be a lot less intensive. And what it allows me to do is it has a pipe with some sort of liquid in it that is movable through the pipe, and I kind of like that. I really kind of like that. So I might do that with the lightning shooter. As a matter of fact, why don't we fix the lightning shooter? Okay. Yeah. We're going to fix the lightning shooter. I think that's what one of the things we're definitely going to do. Let's do a file. Let's do an append, and we want to append on the group collection known as lightning shooter. Append. Actually, no. I want to append the file from back here. Where is lightning shooter? Shoot. Steampunk shooter. Here we go. All right. Bum 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 bum. All right, let's bring this guy in and see if we can fix this up. Because this guy has a lot of particle stuff that's moving around, and it's not worth it. And it really isn't worth it. Let's bring down the density down to 0. That'll help out a little bit here. I do want some of these particle emitter thingies to just absolutely go away. I don't want them. There is this guy that's in here. Go away. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. These guys can just go away. I do not want these guys. But I think before I delete them, what I should do is duplicate this chisel bit pipe, put it in the lightning shooter here. Okay. Smoke particles, don't need it. Okay. What are you? Cube, go away. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're nothing. You're nothing. Go away. I want density. Okay, good. Yeah. I want you to go right about here. How do I want to move you there? Let's go ahead and move you at least like this a little bit. Do 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 ba do do do. Let's go ahead and have you delete vertice. Okay, and I think that will help. That'll help a little bit if we bring this down. And then we bring these guys down. Alrighty, and then I want to take this guy, and I kind of want to do all of it. Rotate Y 90 degrees, and then rotate Z 90 degrees, negative 90. There we go. And then we can fit you right in here. What? 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 Put you right here, on top of that pipe. Do 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 boo do 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 do. Radius. Let's see here. Distance of separators. What's its value about? Voxel amount. No. I think I need to do block size. There we go. Block size down. There we go. Block size down. There we go. Something like that. Okay, and then I want to expand this way. There we go. Something like that. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of this. This needs to become a different color. For the texture, I'm thinking if I change this water flow to have the ability to bring in a different color instead. Let's do a... Wait a minute. What type of water flow are you grabbing from, Mr. Geometry nodes? Set material. Pet copper block. Oh, you're oh, okay. Oh, all right. Shading. That's right. You're combined with this guy, aren't you? Okay. So what needs to happen is there is going to be an attribute here. Attribute here, and its color. Liquid color. Liquid color. I'm gonna plug the color into there. And then currently it is black, but if we go to geometry nodes and we add in a color, let's add in a color. Input. Ah. Okay, and this needs to be a color. And this needs to say liquid color. Liquid color. This one is going to go from here to the outside, around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. Liquid color. Give it a copy. Enter. What this guy is gonna do. Go to the shading. This should give me the ability to change it to white, purple, let's change it to a pink, and then turn its value up to a 10. And now it's glowing. Sweet. And now I can also probably do 100. Yeah. So now we have liquid flowing through this guy. Radius? Let's turn down the radius a little bit here. Value here. There we go. Now it gives it the ability to do a something a little bit less intensive in terms of what's pumping through this gun, because before we have these particles and such forth, but now we can actually increase the intensity of the color without having too much problems fiddling around with particles. Parent to object, there we go. And then what I'm going to do is get rid of this guy, duplicate you, move you on over, and then I want these two to kind of move over a little bit too. Shrink you guys down just a little bit. There we go. And I want you to turn into a green. There we go. Delete you, duplicate, move on down and off to the side a little bit. Just this side a bit. No. There, and you need to turn into a cyan. And then get rid of you, duplicate you, move you on over, and you're going to become a bit of a red. Red. There we go. Alrighty. Now, I can also get rid of this guy, but I'm going to first duplicate this guy, move him over, and we're going to stick him on here. Rotate on the X. Nope. Rotate on the Y by 180. Yeah. Scale it up a bit. There we go. Plug you in like so. We're gonna move you over. You right here. You are gonna go back and up. And then extrude on the X. There we go. There we go. And then we can get rid of that guy. Perfect. Now this can move around nicely without a lot of lag, because we don't have any of these particles to lag us down. Much better. Much better. Much better. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and disable these guys here. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Geometry nodes. We're gonna just do a switch here. And I want the current geometry and the other geometry be here. Put copper. Duplicate, put here. There we go. Actually, no. Let's actually get rid of this and that. And let's grab this one and put it there. There we go. There we go. Now we can take this guy and plug him onto the outside. That'll turn on and off all of that stuff. Good. Right. Good, 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 good. And what's the wireframe look like? Pretty bad. Pretty bad, but it's not super terrible now. It's not super terrible. What? I wonder if I were to add on a this might build Boolean deform physics, no, edit, generate, subdivision surface, wireframe. Thought there was something to do, some sort of like voxel on here, but I don't know. I don't see it right now. Huh. Mesh deform? No, okay. Physics. Air. Generate. Build. Build? What is build? No, that ain't it. Multi-resolution remesh. That's what it's called. And if we block it, and then kind of yeah. Uh-oh. Huh. Interesting. I'm wondering if it's let's see if we merge by distance. Merge by distance. Okay, all. No, that's not it. Okay. That still doesn't help it, does it? Yeah, that still doesn't help it. Yeah. That still doesn't help it. Okay. I thought it would help it, but it doesn't. Okay. Oh, well. But at least we have a less impactful lightning gun. Yeah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then, yeah, I think we're good. There. All right. I want this guy to move all of the things this way a little bit so that we're actually on the jar. I'm going to off the jar a little bit. Very good. Alrighty. Give this a save. A stretch. I'm a wondering. Wondering. What else could I make? What else could I make? How do I want to do that? So I'm gonna need some sort of like boiler of water, like with and some steam pistons. Not just regular pistons. I guess I could start working on some form of pistons, because some hydraulics, if you would, that would probably help out. Maybe some water turbines. Gosh, I don't know. There's a lot of steampunk stuff that I could make right now. Ba-da-bum. Lot of steampunk stuff that I can make right now. Water turbines, boilers. Oh, that's what we were gonna do. We were gonna go into Minecraft and make some faces. Some facades for some of these buildings. Yeah. So I need to make some facades for the buildings. Now I remember what I was gonna do. We're gonna go into Minecraft. We are gonna go into Minecraft and making some stuff. 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 And I gotta remember that I can't import any of the any of the, there we go. Import any of the snapshot stuff. Any of the snapshot stuff I can't really do. So I'm gonna have to make sure they're diverse enough, but I don't need to quite change the coloring for them. Like, so for the metal ones, I might, for the copper roofs or something like that, I might just do like an iron and kind of like change out the texture of the iron to a copper. That might be an idea. That might be an idea. All right, single player, and then, oh, the background's changed on this. It kind of looks more bedrocky. Snapshot. I know what I'm doing. Don't you dare doubt me, Minecraft. Alright. So yeah. I had to build this all from the videos. Just trying to get things to look right for the animation. And what is it? Where's Tango's? I think Tango's is this way. I think. Yeah, there it is. I'm working on building Tango's house over here. This is taking forever, though. But I'm building this up from the videos as well. This one is taking forever. I mean, the pattern should be almost exactly the same. Almost exactly the same. There might be a couple blocks that are not correct, but the shape should be there. Shape definitely should be there. I'm gonna need to make some housey facades, and probably be good to bring them kind of next to this to kind of get like an idea of what we want to do. Let's bring it up because we're gonna be importing it into Blender. Let's bring it out here. Alrighty. So I'm going to want to make bases where there's going to be a door. I'm going to need to make window sections, and I'm going to need to make roof sections. Those are the 3 sections that I'm going to need to make. Let's go ahead and take an idea from Tango and have kind of like one of our lower sections like this. Yeah. Kind of like this, and then do that. Let's go ahead and grab some of this tuft wall here. And then I want a staircase. Do I want tuft wall? I'm not sure if I can use tuft wall at the moment. Well, we'll put it in here for right now. Tuft wall, put it in there for right now. I need a door and a stair step. Let's do a brick stair step. Okay. Brick. Yeah. Okay. And then we want a brick, actually. Let's grab polished, this one. That should do. And then we want to do a door. Probably bring in this door until I can change the texture. Yeah. Might want to do it here. Oh, I can't put it on that. Interesting. Interesting. Tuft. Okay, do something like that. Brick. And then we can do door. Oh, wait, we have the door. Put that right there. That'll help out a little bit. I should put like a facade behind here. How do I want to facade this? Behind here. Maybe I can put a second door. Maybe I'll put a second door behind here or something like that. Like have one door and then another door behind it. Yeah, that'll do. Alright. Now I kind of want to do a... I want to go behind here. And I want to make a window section for this building in particular. I think each building should probably be... Yeah, should be the 5 wide. I'll have 5 wide sections for these guys. These can be different sizes, I'm gonna say. And then, depending on the size of it, is how it's kind of built together. I want a window section. Let's do a couple of these. I want Do I want bamboo? Or trap door. Let's go with a mangrove trapdoor. That seems pretty good. Mangrove trapdoor and a solid thing behind it as well. I can just probably put a brick, honestly. Okay, and then... wall? Let's grab a wall of some sort. And dooby-dooby-doo. Ha! Interesting. Not exactly what I had planned, but I kind of like it. It's gonna have a little bit of a face there. What do we have for window sections over here? We have kind of a window hole area there. Let's kind of do that. Gonna want to bring in a little bit of this guy again. Make it a little bit taller this time. Okay, and then I think what I want to do... yeah, let's go ahead and put in this. Put in this section, and then I kind of want to have something behind here that kind of blocks it off, blocks off this view area. Let's do stairs. Can we do a type of stair or something like that behind here, and not have it connect? Like if we do it this way, how does this connect? Does it connect? Yeah, it connects. Okay. Slab. There we go. Then I'll help it out a little bit. Kind of block off the view without connecting too many of them. Alrighty. Get rid of these. We don't need those. What is some other inspiration that we can grab from here? Oh, arches. Yeah. We can grab some arches and stuff. Let's do that. That's right. I remember what I'm doing. Okay, and then we want to kind of come on up. Gonna make these archways a little bit tall. And then I kind of want this one to transition a little bit easier. I'm not sure if that tuft wall is even there. Let's grab some of this. Let's do that. Because I know those are at least there. And then brick. Deep slate brick. Oh wait, that is deep slate. Okay. Blackstone. Cracked blackstone. That feels a little bit better. Okay. Yeah, that feels a lot better. We'll go with that. And then kind of want polished wall. Blackstone wall. Polished wall. Blackstone brick. Okay. Whoop. Okay, well that's not gonna happen. We're gonna want some slabs in here. Spruce stairs for sure. Maybe not that. Maybe just that. Possibly. Slab. Deep slate. Slab. Deep slate. Deep slate. Deep slate. Is there no blackstone? Ah, there it is. That's much better. There we go. A little bit of a subtle texture in there, at least. Time set 0. Alright, we got at least a little bit of a section here. Top section. Okay, oh, windows. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. We need to do the roofing section, too. Let's go ahead and do that. Roof section. I'm gonna want at least... Okay, here. Gonna want at least, something in terms of... Oh, goodness sakes. How do I want this to go? stairs. Well, the cut copper stairs are at least in the previous selections. So I could do that. Yeah, let's grab some of that. I want it to extend past its area here. There we go. And then there we go. And then a little bit of this. Replace some of these guys. Where? Do. That seems about right. Very good. Let's grab some of this guy. I think I missed a couple things here. There we go. Maybe not. Kind of don't like that. Let's do it on the inside a little bit. And then... Black stone. That's better. Much, much better. I like that. Much better. Okay, got a little bit of a roofing, and then I need to make a few more sections so that way we can randomize these things into wackier designs. I'm wondering if we should use something other than spruce. What else can we use other than spruce to kind of make it a steampunk? I mean, I guess I could bring in some of those brick textures that I created inside Blender, but I guess maybe. Instead of a wood frame feeling, I need to do something else. So let's not do a wooden frame feeling. Let's do a straight brick feeling. So brick. Let's grab some regular red brick. Okay? Also, I'm feeling like this one needs like 2 staircases or something like that. So, stairs. What type of stairs do I want? Let's go with another brick one. Yeah, another brick one and a regular stone brick one. So there's going to be a door down here, and then I want another door up here. And bamboo door. And then door. Red, and then Mana Grove. Okay. Okay, they're gonna need to be 5 wide. Definitely needs some extra. Let me run fence. Ba-na-bum, bum-ba-dum, ba-dum-ba-dum. Lantern. There we go. Put a Mana Grove door behind it. Want to get rid of these. That's looking good. I like that. I like that a lot. Brick. Is there any other type of sections that I want for this guy? Maybe. Mau mau. I think maybe. Brick. Let's grab some regular nether brick. Or red nether brick, rather. There we go. Feel that. Actually, wall. Red nether brick could probably just be the wall section back here. Ah! That feels not right. I don't like it. Redstone. Light. Still don't like it. Still don't like it. Maybe a little bit of this instead. Instead of this. Maybe a little bit of this instead. Better. Better. Definitely better. There we go. I like that better. There we go. Better. That is definitely better. I like that. I like that for sure. Alright, what else do I want to do with a brick? Brick. Something need to happen with the brick. Fence. Wall. Need another window section. Maybe... Got an idea. I got an idea. Do 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 ba ba da bum. Okay, and then trap door of dark oak, maybe. Let's do... How do I want to do that? Not a lot you can do with a brick. Lantern. Might put a lantern here. And then... Ah, 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 what? Stop, stop. Kind of needs to be asymmetrical. I want it to be asymmetrical at least. Try it with the other bricks. See how it goes. Oh. That other brick seems a bit too bright, honestly. Ugh. Ugh. A bit too bright. Maybe if I just add piping to the outside, I guess. Kind of. Brick. Maybe I can go with texture again. More than anything. Yeah, we can try that. We can, like, cut out a section. There we go. There we go. This feels better. I like this. Try it enough times, you'll eventually get to something that you like. Yeah, that feels a lot better. It feels like there's sections that need to just kind of like pop out. Like, that are just kind of like falling out. Maybe I can do that with this too. A little. Yeah, maybe a little bit here too, even. So, seems pretty good. There. Ah. Darn you. Hey, Preston. How you doing? Good to see you, yo. Yeah, that adds a bit more to it. Yeah, having this brick now. Struggling with it with a little bit, but that's fine. That's fine. Getting into the actual meat of it seems to have helped. Definitely has helped. Okay, so now I need some sort of like archway section too for this as well. Archway section. Kind of want to have a backing like this. Oh, that hurt. Okay, and then we want to put in the obligatory arch stairs. That seems good. There we go.
Water. Water. Blah 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 blah.
Blah, blah, blah. Ah, getting that water. Puppies seem to be doing okay. One of them had to scream themselves out of here. Don't know if it had a nightmare or some growing pains. We're not sure what. Something happened. Something happened. And I started screaming. Alright, we want... We're on... and I kind of want... door... Let's get a mangrove door, and then put a door in here. Okay, and then I want to put in a trap. Iron trap door. And then a ladder. And then there. There we go. Cool. I like that. Now I need to put in a roof section now. Do. Roof section. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then... We're gonna have to move this roof section over a bit here. Gonna want some stairs. Let's go with nether brick stairs, maybe? Or do I want cobbled deep slate? Cobbled deep slate might be good. We'll go with that. Hello, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Genesis Bluffer. I appreciate the follow. Yeah, let's do this type of roof on it. Well, feels about right. Yeah, those look good. Those look good. I like these. I like these. I guess while I'm trying to think of another section to add on here, I could probably get a GeoNode to actually start working on this. So let's pull these into Blender and see if we can get these in here. So let's grab some stuff. Greetings from Chile. Chile. Cool, cool. We need... over here. C 3D rendering, and we need Mineways. Mineways, and we want Mineways 1.06 exe. Okay. Then we want to do a file, open world, and we want to do with snapshot. Yeah. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Tango's house. There it is. There's the section we just were working on. We want to grab these sections here. Now, we want to grab up from the bottom. Okay, I think that's gonna be good. Because that's leaving out the, that stone right there. And that's what we want to leave out. And then we want to bring it down. Okay, good. Now let's do a file export for rendering. No, Mineways export. Puka is what we want. Puka. Here we are. Puka. We want Steampunk facade. Okay, save. Do I want to do it individual blocks? Probably. Yeah, let's do individual blocks. Make groups block, hit OK. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, and then we want to do a save, and we're gonna put in land new thingy. Land, this is going to be facade pieces. Facade pieces, and then we want to do a file import obj 3D rendering 3D objects. Actually, 5D objects, Mineways exports Puka and face Steampunk face facade. Okay, and then I want to join all of these guys up. Good. Prep materials. Animate if necessary. Good. When do you think Mineways will update? Once it's officially the next one, because I had to watch a video on exactly what they do, which is they do not update during snapshots at all. Ever. So they did give me a tutorial on how to replace some of the blocks that I want to replace. So if I really need to import something while it's on the snapshot, I have the option to get close to what I want to. So there's at least that. I'm gonna want to move these guys over to here. And I'm going to want to separate facade dot 000 is what I'm going to call all of those. And I can't separate by blocks. Let's do this. I want to grab all of that. Actually, let's start here. Start here and do a there we go. Let's do separate by selection. Separate by selection. Separate by selection. Separate by selection. Okay. Separate by selection. By selection. Separate by selection. By selection. And then finally separate by selection. Okay. So we got these sections here. And what I'm wanting to do with these guys, let's do an object set origin to geometry. That's going to get everything somewhat in the center. Okay. And then I kind of want to move some of these origins down is what I want to do. So some of these guys aren't going to be quite right. Because the set to origin does not quite hit the center mark of what I want. Because some of these are a bit more forward, some of these are a bit more backwards. What I think I should do, let's do this instead. Let's do this instead. For each one of these, what I could do is select this face down here in the center bottom and do a cursor to selected, then object set origin to cursor. There we go. That's a little bit more tedious, but it will get things somewhere where I want it to go. Cursor to selected. Object, set origin to cursor. Yeah. Shift S, cursor selected. Still saving until, yeah. Object, set origin to 3D cursor. Here's something that's funky. Let's duplicate this face. Since we don't actually have a cursor here, or a face to use, let's go ahead and put a face there. Shift S, cursor to selected, then just delete the face. And then we can do object set origin to 3D cursor. And then here, Shift S, object set origin to 3D cursor. Okay, so these guys are at least in the spot where I want them to be. Give it a save. What I'm gonna want to do. What I'm gonna want to do is I need to put these guys in order, but with enough height to separate them if random. How do I want to do that? Or do I just want to use a certain section? No. I want to randomize it. I definitely want to randomize it. How do I set this for random dependent on what comes in? So there's the bottom layer, and I need to tell it somehow that it is that item is 5 blocks tall. I need to somehow tell it that it is 5 blocks tall. I need something to come in and say, hey, this is 5 blocks tall. Something to come in, hey, this is 4 blocks tall. So when it instances something, it needs to know how high it is. How do I tell how high it is? That's interesting. So what? Let's bring in a. What? Nope. Let's bring in a mesh plane geometry node. Let's come to here. Okay, we have a geometry node here. And we have different objects over here. And each object has a different height from it. And there's nothing really in its system to tell me what I want to know about it. I do think that maybe if I have it come in with, say, like, oh, this object, and then it also comes in with a certain point on it. Like if we do a mesh line, and let's bring down the count to 1. Let's bring down the line to 1. That would be its origin point. So I want to instance. What happens if I instance on instance? I I just take this guy and plug it in, what happens? Okay, so that's that geometry. Oh, yeah, that's right. The geometry is sideways because of what we brought in. If I do a apply rotation. Apply rotation. There we go. Okay, so that fixes that problem. Alright, and that instances onto its proper spot. There. But now I need to put a mesh line on top of that. Or some sort of point. Point? Points? Curve to point? Points? Points. Can I just take a point and tell it where to go? Set position. If I can tell this geometry set point and put it search join geometry. Or no. Okay. Oh, position. The position is right here. Okay. So if I take this position and I put it up, say, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It needs to go up 6. 6 meters. So this point needs to go up 6 meters. And then something else can instance on top of that. Instance on points. Instance on points. So this is the point. Okay. So it needs to say that is up that high. But how do I randomize it after that? Because I could bring in another one of these guys and say, oh, hey, I can instance this on top of here. Search join geometry. I could do that, but I need to do that for dependent on how many. So that works. That works like that. But how do I randomize in between what it is and how high the next one needs to be? So can I add another point in with this instance? Like, can I add one in and say, oh, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to be up 4. If I join geometry here, point there, can I instance off of that point too? Can I take this and say, okay, there's another point in there. Can I instance on top of that? But the instance is back here and receding back again and not exactly where I want it to be. Okay. Okay, that doesn't quite work how I want it to, does it? Okay. I need some sort of like if statement. Like I need some of these points to be scattered upwards. And dependent on its height is what instances. Okay. So the first one is up by 6. It instances on a point. And then the others beyond that need to be mesh line. And then if I do a random value, but as an integer between 6 and 4. 6 and 4 value. Okay, we want to plug that into the ID. You're not giving me out a proper thingy, are you? Oh, no, okay. Start location. Okay. Let's do a combine XYZ. Combine XYZ. And then we plug you into the Z statement. And then that should give us an output. So let's go ahead and cut that, move it up here. So we have a mesh line on top of this that we can offset. Okay, here we go. We got an offset now that is randomized. But is it just a single output? Okay, so it is a single output, so it's integer of 5. What I think it can do now is somewhat randomize. So we can do a object information. We can grab this guy right here. We can grab this guy right here. And we can use join geometry. Let's get rid of that point. Join geometry. As an instance. And we can plug this guy into a here. And then join, pick an instance. Okay. What is it doing? Pick instance. It is currently... Okay. What if we just do 4? So... 4. Interesting. Oh, that's right. I didn't set this guy. Shift S, selection of cursor, and then object set origin to 3D cursor. Okay. All right. So that fixes kind of 4. There we go. So that kind of fixes the randomization between those two, because then I can just take a random value between 0 and 1, or 4. It doesn't actually matter. And then I can plug this into the pick ID. And that'll randomize between those. But as for randomizing between which one is, yeah, like one of them is 5 and one of them is 4. No. It's not quite doing that. It's not quite doing that. I'll have to think about that, but I at least get some sort of randomization, and then on top of that, however tall that mesh line is, then I can put on the roof of the thing. So I'll have one be the midsection, so lower, mid, and then top section. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. How to do that with different sizes. All right. Well, today, we're going to be ending there. We're going to be doing probably some more steampunk assets that we're going to have to add to the city. Because I'm not quite done with building Tango's house. Not quite done with building Tango's house, but eventually we'll get there. Eventually. Because, single player, that is going to take a little while. And that's the next portion of the animation that I need to make. Yeah, see? Still need to make it. Getting there. Yep. That's going to be a bit. Alright. I will see you all tomorrow. Take care. Be safe and all that fun jazz. We'll see you later. Let's see who we can raid into. Read buttons. Read channel. Who are we following? Do 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 do. Let's do category. Not doing. Keep. Alrighty. Let's do following. What is Andy doing? What is Andy doing? I need to figure out what Andy's doing. Alright, let's go ahead and start raid. Take care, everybody! Let's do the raid. I will see you later.